Xfinity X5 gives Gordon Hayward internet speeds he can count on in crunch time.
she found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
What is up, guys? Zan here from Playbook GG and Mutthead.com. Welcome to Mutthead.com Friday Night Football, sponsored by Grubhub. Here with our Madden 16 champion, Stiff. What's going on, bud?
Nothing. Glad to be here. Super excited.
So for those that are new to Friday Night Football, this is a tournament that is a $1,000 winner-take-all. Now, typically speaking, we have a 32-man bracket, winner-takes-all, final 8 return for the next solo head-to-head tournament the following week. We'll be resuming with that regularly scheduled broadcasting next week. Tonight, we have a little bit of a gear shift.
Yeah, exactly. And the gear shift is going to be, we're going to be doing this on Mutt Squads. Now, if you guys don't realize what Mutt Squads is, it's basically 3-on-3, not the normal 1-on-1 that we're used to going through with the Madden on Friday nights. So we got 3 versus 3. Really grinding hard against some of these teams that we have here. I'm super excited to see what the new meta might be. Seeing some of these teams, they're stacked. You got some new names. You got some people that have been in Friday Night Madden before, and they're going to be combining with their chemistry. We'll see what happens.
So let's go ahead and take a quick look at our bracket tonight. We got 8 team captains. We're going to be kicking it off. Our first round will be played in 2 phases. Again, normally we have a 32-man bracket. It takes about 4 hours to run the tournament. We're going to go ahead and run our first round in 2 segments of 2. too, so we can watch all the games. Our first matchup is going to be between Team Suspect and Team Schemin'.
Yeah, so Team Schemin', he's rolling with his boys. You got Schemin', Stickwork, and Tweez. They lab all the time together, so I'm really looking forward to see what they bring to the table. And then you got Team Suspect, featuring Suspect, Banks IQ, and Brominator 51. Now, you guys at home may not know who Banks IQ and Brominator 51 may be, but that's not what you need to know in Mutt Squads. It's all about the chemistry in this mode. And those guys play together, basically, I'm thinking all the time, since those are the two people that Team Suspect, the captain, picked for that team.
Yeah, in fact, Suspect was one of the team captains, of course, of the 8, and he really wanted to keep his team under wraps tonight. So I know that Team Suspect, running in that 1 seed, is looking to show up and surprise the competition tonight. We'll see if Banks and Brominator bring something to the table that we haven't seen in Friday Night Football. Our second matchup in our first segment of games is going to be between two Mutthead League regulars and two, honestly, really top-notch solo players, Team Matster versus Team Jacoby.
Yeah, so Team Matster, you got Master Gamer, obviously. Don't Care About Ice, Golden Glover, three guys that have been on the circuit so far that we have heard about. Don't Care About Ice, the Jets Club Series 2 years running. Golden Glover has also made a top run in the Club Series. And then you got Matster, the lab rat, always labbing. I wouldn't be surprised if they've been labbing for a week straight, Mutt Squads, trying to figure out all the glitches if they can, everything that goes around with it.
And then on the other hand, you got Team Jacoby. Jacoby running with, obviously, himself, Oreo, for those that don't know the game. Again, chemistry is what matters. We'll see. Oreo, of course, is a very solid head-to-head player as well. But the third player, the one that you might have to you kind of look out for tonight, is K-Mac.
Yeah, exactly. K-Mac is actually my choice. This team is my choice to actually win this whole thing. These guys lab it all the time. I see them on Twitter all the time playing, talking about squads and just dominating other people. I believe they have something under wraps that not a lot of people really know about in Mutt Squads, and that's why they're my team to actually come away with this.
Yeah, the second segment of our first round is going to be Team Drag versus Team Chewy. Tell us a little bit about those teams, Stiff.
Yeah, so Team Bugs, obviously, you got
Team Drag.
Team Drag. I'm so sorry. So Drag, you got Drag, Buck, and Tony Calloway, who is, I believe, the Steelers. Was he the Steelers, or he was one of the club champions? He actually did pretty well that way. And you have J-Wall, which is J-Wall. Ryan plays Mutt and Manu, and I believe Ryan plays Mutt is your team to win this.
Yeah, that is our second matchup with Jay Wall in Team Bugs. Of course, I think that I saw some kind of banter on Twitch. I was lurking in some of the chats throughout the community over the past week, and Ryan Plays Mutt said, whatever team I end up on is going to win this tournament. We'll see if that comes to fruition tonight. Going to be a great night of squads head-to-head. Really excited to start bringing this mode into Madden esports. Great opportunity for this to get off with a bang. $1,000 going to our winning team tonight. We're going to go ahead and switch gears, though. It's time for the food.
Exactly. I can't wait.
Now, you've placed some orders with Grubhub here before. We're going to be ordering from Oshi, which is a sushi restaurant here in Huntsville. So if you're in the chat, let us know what we should be ordering. We've ordered here from here before. It's all great. Personally, my favorite, I like the two college football rolls. You got the Roll Tide roll and the War Eagle roll. Then you've got, I believe we tried the New Orleans roll. Obviously, go straight up basic spicy tuna. That's my go-to. What do you guys think in the chat? Sushi heads, let us know.
Yeah, let them know what you guys want them to order in the chat. My personal favorite is California. So what, there's a spicy tuna roll. That's a classic.
Gotta do that.
Andy, yeah, making you hungry. Exactly.
Of course, guys, you guys can use the code touchdown on grubhub.com. Get your first order of $15 or more, $10 off. So, you're going to be sitting around tonight watching some great squads action, see how this performs on the esports level. Go ahead and place an order on Grubhub. They've been an amazing sponsor. This is our 8th Friday Night Football. We have more coming up over the next few weeks and hopefully into the summer if all things go well. And you guys have been awesome supporting them. They've been awesome supporting us. So let's keep that relationship going out there in the community, guys. Make sure you guys use that code touchdown for $10 off your first order. What else are they saying in the chat? What are we ordering?
More spicy tuna.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like that's the consensus here. All spicy tuna roll. And that's obviously what I ordered.
I'm going to go order the California roll. I heard you say that one. And of course, we got to go with the Roll Tide roll here. This thing is a monster. It looks so good. I'm going to order a couple of those. We're getting everybody hooked up tonight. I mean, these are like $15 rolls, but hey, Grubhub, we appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. Let's take a big picture and post it on social media afterwards.
It'll all be here in front of us as we're casting tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be hard to commentate with all this sushi here.
Absolutely love it.
Anything else in the chat? What do we got here?
Nah, it's literally just spicy tuna. Spicy tuna, love it.
I think they said they like the Godzilla roll. I'm not sure what Boogs ate last time.
New Orleans roll?
Yeah, that's absolutely dynamite. We'll go ahead. I think I already got that. Nope, we don't. We'll go ahead and order that as well. You guys have been awesome tonight. We're going to have a lot more Madden competition on the way. Squads, first time ever in a competitive environment. $1,000 going to our winner. We're going to take a short break, but I hope you guys are going to enjoy the little break that we have set up for you. Myself and Ant Cap have started a new series on our Playbook.gg YouTube channel. Make sure you guys go over to youtube.com, search for the Playbook GG channel. We're going to leave you with some highlights of Friday Night Football number 5, the final match, which actually saw K-Mac. So go ahead and check that out. We'll be back here at the top of the hour with the kickoff of our first segment of games in round number 1.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
What's going on, everyone? This is AntCap24 here along with Zan, and we're going to introduce a new series that we're going to do, that we're going to break down film and take a deep dive and show you a little bit of the things that stood out to us on what makes pro players successful. Now, if this is the first time checking out our channel and you want to win more games playing Madden, hit that subscribe button below. Don't forget to also click that bell icon to make sure you never miss any of our videos.
What's up, everybody? It's Zan. I'm really excited to be able to sit down with Ant Cap and kind of talk through some of these high-level Madden cat and mouse style chess matches that we're going to have. Now, for those of you that don't know, this is a $1,000 match between K-Mac and J-Wall from our Friday Night Football $1,000 final last week. Now, what we're seeing here in this matchup early is you're seeing K-Mac on offense trying to deal with this J-Wall 3-3-5 defense, and you can definitely tell that during this feel-out process, he is really not comfortable. The theme that you're going to notice here is that you don't see success from K-Mac when he is scrambling laterally. So the first couple of plays, you notice that he's really breaking pocket and scrambling out towards the flats or back away from the line of scrimmage. And you see the first 2 plays, he's really getting flushed by the pressure that K-Mac is facing. So what we see here in rep number 3 is we're going to see Vic make his first completion of the ball game. But again, it's something that you don't want to see him making a living off of. So you see that he's rolling to the arm side, but he's going to throw it back across his body towards a user, a little bit of separation. He does find his first nice completion. This, in my opinion, is where the chess match begins offensively and defensively for both players. So on the very next rep, you're going to notice that J-Wall does not want to give up that left side scramble again. He's really trying to break pocket arm side with Vic. You notice right here, he's going to bring that outside linebacker off the left edge to prevent that rollout. And that really deters K-Mac from doing what he wants to do. He gets a block shed, and honestly, that probably should have been a sack there for J-Wall, but Vic does throw it away. Now, right here, this is where you start to see the adjustment from K-Mac. He's been trying to break pocket laterally. It's just not been there. You're seeing a good job by J-Wall to contain Vic to the pocket. So what you're going to see right here is K-Mac climb the pocket and make a throw from the top of the pocket for a big first down.
So we fast forward to the next K-Mac possession, and what you're going to see, he takes a deliberate effort to step up in the pocket like he had on the last drive for success. But unfortunately for him on this play, J-Wall does a great job of taking away his initial read, and he has to throw the ball away. This is where the cat and mouse game starts. J-Wall has known that he just saw K-Mac do 2 deliberate step-ups in the pocket, so he starts to send inside heat. Look, he has the outside linebacker on the left-hand side coming in, and at the last second, he pinches his linebackers inside in order to get that straight angle at the quarterback, and he's able to get to K-Mac untouched and really puts K-Mac in a really tough situation where he's going to face 3rd and 16. What's got to be going through K-Mac's mind right now is that he's going to send the same blitz, so he changes his style of offense, and he's going to end up sending 5 out here. He sends his running back out, which ends up being a really nice call because he's able to hit him over the middle and get a good amount of those chunk yards back. So he's now going to be facing a 4th and 5 situation, and because he went ahead and sent 5 out in the last play, J-Wall doesn't get as aggressive. He was going to send all his linebackers. It's going to be very tough for him to cover the whole field, especially in a spread offense, while covering the running back as well. So look at the adjustment here. K-Mac knows that he can go back to blocking his running back to give himself a little bit more time, because by sending 5 out, he is now depicting basically what J-Wall can do on defense. So he goes ahead, he puts the running back over here, he floats him over there, and he's going to be able to attack the user underneath as that guy goes ahead and tries to cover him, and he gets a successful conversion of the first down and keeps the drive alive. Now in this next play, what you're going to see is what a lot of players do after they just got a big play on them. They tend to go back to heat. J-Wall goes back to basically setting the house, where he's going to send both the outside linebackers as well as the nickel cornerback, and he's going to use that player in the middle. What you're going to see here is that K-Mac is able to see that they're coming from the outside. He steps up again, but this time, instead of getting sacked, he was able to escape a little bit more and get a 6-yard gain. That's going to give him the confidence that he's going to be able to step up the pocket if he sends that same blitz again. What he'll end up seeing here is that J-Wall actually does not send anybody here. This is actually one of the most pivotal plays in the game. You're going to see that he's going to step up in the pocket where he's going to having his great success. He's going to find his seam route down the field, and he throws an absolute dart to him for the touchdown pass. I'm going to show it to you again just so you can see the movement. He sees that those outside players are getting up the field. He steps up in the pocket, goes ahead and sees that his players got a step, and he's able to hit him behind the coverage for the touchdown and the 7-point lead going into halftime.
Now we're going to go ahead and fast forward to late in the ballgame. We're talking the beginning of the fourth quarter. And this is because K-Mac had a kick return to open the second half and a long touchdown run on his first drive of the possession. So what we're going to see here in this drive is that we're going to see J-Wall trying to impose his will. He needs to get the ball back, already down by 7 here with the clock ticking. He does have all 3 timeouts remaining, but he wants to force the issue because pressure is going to burst pipes. So he does take a sack on that first play. So we're going to see K-Mac go into his first 1-by-3 look by motioning Randy Moss across the formation, and maybe he gets away with a little something right there. The pressure forces an early throw, so he goes to the high point to Randy Moss over the middle. Again, notice that a lot of his success in this game was when he steps up into his throw, and I think that that is something that players at home should really take and kind of heed that advice. You are always going to be a better passer when you are stepping up towards the line of scrimmage than when you are running laterally or running away from your target. Now here on a big 4th down and 1, we are looking for him to kind of create this big time conversion. He's going for it as his own side of the field, 4th down and 1, and he's going to start to use a nice hard flat beater right here. He floats his running back and forth, trying to get an idea of what the defense is trying to do, see if there's any tells. But he knows on 4th and 1, the odds of a hard flat are very likely, so he goes to a corner route. This is a great read right here because you know on 4th down and 1, the odds of a cloud flat giving up a free flat route for a first down conversion, at least in a high-level competitive match, is next to none. And you're going to see that a lot of players are going to play that 4th down hard flat defense on 4th down and short. So after picking up the big first down there to prolong the game, this is going to seal it. He's going to go to a draw. Perfectly timed call. And the reason that he went to that draw is because he's been able to spread the field so well. He has no attached tight end in the formation. A lot of those linebackers are safeties in the 3-3-5. He's been cross-manning them across the field, and sometimes he blitzes them, and when they blitz, they hit those B gaps rather than looping around, so he knew that he could cut that to the outside, setting up another fresh set of downs, and eventually getting himself into a game-winning field goal to go up by 10 and take home $1,000. You guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Ant Cap and I really enjoy this high-level Madden Chalk Talk, and this is just a reminder, you guys, we have these Friday Night Football $1,000 tournaments on twitch.tv/MuttHeadTV every single Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 Central. So I hope that you guys will see us there. I'll be commentating along with Boogs and a couple other guest commentators from our community, and I'd really like to see you guys out there. So until next time, this is Zan, and for Ant Cap, get in the lab and good luck.
Now, if you like this video, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and make sure you check out these videos below for the most helpful Madden tips. If you're looking to learn from the best players in the world, head over to www.playbook.gg for the most detailed game plans in Madden.
Spark of hope left for all of mankind.
And we are back. Welcome back. Friday night football squads action getting underway. Zan here with Stiff. This is going to be a lot of fun, Stiff.
Yeah, super excited. I can't wait to see what's going to be coming up.
So our first matchup, we're going to be watching I believe this is the Master Gamer matchup here. So again, we're going to go ahead and go over the rosters. But first, Stiff's got a little bit of an announcement for those of you that are hanging out in the chat. What can they win?
Yeah, you guys, we're going to be giving away a team MVP in the chat today. So make sure you guys stay engaged. And we're also having Twitch drops are going to be active as well. So make sure you guys are in the chat, get those Twitch drops, and let us know what you pull on social media.
We're going to be reaching out to you from the Mutthead TV account. If you guys win, we'll be giving away multiple team MVP items. That could be any of those team MVPs that you're choosing. I think right now the big one is that Lamar Jackson.
96 speed. And does he have a power-up?
I think it's on the way if he already doesn't have it. I know the community's calling for it in a big way, and if there's one thing I know, it's that Israel, a.k.a. Kralo, will come through on that one for you. So let's go ahead and get it started here. We're going to see a lot of this, I got a feeling, running the football. Yeah,
exactly. Dives. I'm definitely no stranger to the dive. Love it. Love to see everything about it. Just like you said, it's going to be a lot of dives. The passing game is pretty much not going to be really a thing. Maybe someone has something up their sleeves because they got 3 users on defense.
Yeah, of course. With that many users on defense, it is very, very difficult to throw the football. Now, let's go ahead and talk about squads as we run a toss here to the left side. Derrick Henry with a short gain. It's going to be 3rd down and short, 3rd and 2 coming up. We got 3 roles in squads for each of the individuals on the team. What are all those roles going to entail?
Yeah, so you have your defensive person or user on that, and that's going to be brought to you by a shield in the upper left or upper right-hand corner. You're going to have an offensive coordinator, which is going to be a football logo, which dictates who runs the offensive plays. And then you're going to have a little clipboard, which means that they're the head coach. Basically, they're responsible for calling timeout and basically head coach duties.
Okay, so we just saw right there, completion to Randy Moss. That was to a computer-controlled player. I think if we're going to see a lot of airing it out tonight, you're typically going to see guys running routes, pulling the users out of the middle of the field. You're going to see the checkdowns and the sideline throws to the computer players a lot. Again, you're seeing how difficult it is. Going up top, that's going to fall incomplete. Good defense there by the Eagles. So your team that is on offense right now, I believe you can see, we're watching this from the...
That's Team Jacoby because it's got Oreo on there.
Yeah, PL Oreo on the Team Jacoby. New process for us, so we're probably going to mess up who's doing what tonight, but we're going to have a lot of fun doing so here with the first ever squads tournament here with Mutthead. Up the middle, Todd Gurley.
Oh,
Rumbling,
he's got it.
He's gone. 10-5. Swag on him, touchdown. Number 30 in for 6.
Nice little broken tackle there. Just hit the secondary, turned on the Jets. It was pretty easy after that.
Yeah, again, we're going to see these players all night long. Todd Gurley, we're going to see these elite running backs. We're not playing salary cap tonight.
Yeah, I really wanted to make that clear right after he busted that run that this is not salary cap. This is basically Mutt Unlimited. All these guys have the offensive, defensive tools, and that actually correlates with their job. So if you're the offensive coordinator, you bring in your offensive units. If you're the defensive coordinator, then you bring in your defensive players. And if you're the head coach, well, you just bring in the head coach.
Yeah, the head coach, you're the ringer. You actually, though, you get to control the clock. You're in charge of the timeout, so you're not exactly off scot-free. Now, of course, with 3 players comprising each team, that's why we've decided to not have roster limitations. If tonight's event goes a certain way and we think that there's some rules that need to be implemented in the future, we're always open to those ideas. But tonight, we're going to see the best of the best players in the game, so you guys are going to get a possible look at that Lamar Jackson maybe tonight. If you guys are thinking in the chat that might be your team MVP, potential to see him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. 96 speed blazing through. If you have Coach Madden, 97 speed, who knows what may happen.
So we're going to let them set some audibles here after Team Jacoby gets on the board first with the Todd Gurley 30-plus yard touchdown run. And now it will be Team Matster. Again, Team Matster comprised of the 3 players, Matster Gamer, Don't Care About Ice, and Golden Glover.
So it looks like Matster Gamer is the defensive coordinator. Scoots, which I believe is Don't Care About Ice, is the offensive coordinator, and then the head coach is going to be Golden Glover.
So again, you can see the head coach is your clipboard logo, the shield is your defensive coordinator, the football is your offensive coordinator. Now, the offensive coordinator is also the quarterback, which is a very, very difficult position to play in squads.
Yeah, absolutely. You're basically calling all the plays as obvious, and then you're also making sure that you tell your other players on your team what routes to basically run, because they're not really running the same stock routes that they need to. You could have them on an in route, but tell them to do something else because that that route option isn't in your inventory.
I think that's one of the elements that is kind of underrated about squads. Obviously, with squads, you have the ability to kind of ad-lib your routes, find some soft spots in zone. We're going to see some definite ad-libbing tonight. We're going to see, for the first time ever in competitive environments, some of the directional pressing. So we talked about that earlier, something you didn't even know that existed in the game, directional pressing.
Yeah, that's something that you brought to my attention. I thought I was going to see a lot of manually pressing, but then you brought it to my attention that there's a whole mechanic where there's different types of presses. You could really get into detail. The press determines on the different release, and it's a whole big thing that they implemented in squads this year.
Big 4th down and 5 here early for the Eagles from their own 30. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Garrett off the left side. Great check down over the middle.
Ooh,
nice
good spin move.
And a big first down. So great completion right there. Vic 1-1 on his first pass of the game. 17 yards. Most importantly, though, keeping this drive alive, Odell Beckham on the receiving end.
Yeah, hit the good user right up the middle of the field, delaying the deep crossing route, hit him right in stride. Good user play. 2 users going right at it. Very good.
We're going to see this 5-2. I've heard this is a major meta formation. I mean, it's definitely become one of the hot formations in salary cap. I've been playing some of that last chance qualifier myself at home, and I'm seeing a lot of 5-2, but it's a great squads defense. You're going to see this Garrett. Again, Garrett right there on cue. Nice little tackle right there, holding that to a loss of 1.
He tried deking him out. He motioned the guy right, making it look like he was going to run the dive to the right, and actually ran it left. It just didn't work.
So you see this Garrett on passing downs. Look for him to be looping a little twist stunt, if you will. Something that's possible when you have 3 users on the field. You can designate somebody, go out there and rush the passer.
Absolutely.
Motion here from the slot. It's going to be another stretch call outside. Ricky Williams.
Oh, bad run stick.
Nice tackle right there by the Giants. Going to bring up 3rd down and long here. Coach Serious Mo on the sidelines for the Giants.
I love those cards that they implemented this year. You can get yourself, I believe it's Series 2 of the coaches. They just got done with Series 1, and now they brought in Series 2 of the different coaches you can get in the pro circuit. Pretty cool feature that they implemented last year.
Some guys that are definite Mutthead League competitors. Serious Mo. I believe Ha Shugs is in there.
Yep, that's it.
Is Nini one of the...
Nini was Series 1, I believe.
Here comes Garrett.
Oh, huge pressure.
Intercepted. That's going to be Sean Taylor back the other way across midfield to the 40.
Get on your horse. Oh,
and a
good
big
move.
return, and the Giants are cooking early as we head to the second quarter.
You're going to see a lot of that when they drop back to pass. You have 3 users on the field. Then you have the high pressure coming in from the defense. That's what I'm going to really be much expecting when I'm watching squads. A lot of heavy pressure when they're passing to stop the run, also to get to the quarterback, and then you're going to have 2 users, basically even 3 users in the field, just visioning everywhere, just ball hawking, and that's what you saw right there.
I-form twins here for the Giants. It's a toss to the outside. Derrick Henry spins back to the inside, picks up a nice little gain right there. It's going to be second down and short. You guys are watching Friday Night Football number 8, sponsored by Grubhub. Use the code touchdown for $10 off your first order, $15 or more. Zan here with Stiff, just getting underway. Going to be a great competition tonight. Sticking with that I-form twins here. Gonzalez into short motion, stacking on the left side. A little cross-man action here from the Eagles.
Yeah, to help stop the run.
Going to try to get those safeties down into the run fit. You see them flying downhill. Great pursuit to the outside.
Good run defense.
3rd down and short coming up for the Giants.
Yeah, and that's what manning up those safeties do. They played the run fit better, and that's exactly what happened. They noticed that they're getting beat with the dive and the toss, so they're going to start manning up people, getting a little bit more aggressive on defense, and it actually stopped them for a nice...
So 3rd down and 3 coming up here for the Giants. Motion for Odell, and it's going to be a give. Todd Gurley to the outside. Great pursuit by the Eagles, and that's going to bring up 4th down and short. I fully anticipate the kicking unit coming out on the field, give those Giants a 2-score lead.
Yep, you just hit it right there. 2-score lead. Don't have to worry about it. Let's see if he sinks it.
You see all 3 players lined up on a potential blocker, and then late switch right there by the Eagles. You see right there, you do have full control of your team. We're going to see some guys messing around there. The wing blockers running back towards the kicker. They don't actually block the kick, but it always looks questionable. And nonetheless, the Giants heading out to a 10-0 lead here at the 2:51 mark in the first half.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how are they going to respond to this now. They just threw an interception last drive. Let's see what they do this time. They're probably going to still try and come down and run the ball, but when you're down 2 scores, you can't really run the ball. I mean, it's still the first half, so let's see how this drive goes along, but they're not going to be able to stick to this long enough.
So here we go. Eagles with the rock, down by 10. Second drive resulted in a interception, and that's why we have a 2-score ball game. Here's the dive. Ricky Williams off to the left side. Again,
Good
great
user.
pursuit. These users are all over the field. It's sometimes hard to run the ball with one defensive player when you're just playing regs head-to-head or salary cap. You got 3 guys on the field that can pursue the run right here.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Sean Taylor on here. I wouldn't be surprised if they might have put safeties at the cornerback position because they knew a lot of running was going to be happening, so they block shit off those wide receivers.
That's definitely something to be looking out for. Definitely one of the metas in salary cap. If you guys are playing those last chance qualifiers, safeties all over the field. Here comes the loop pressure. Vic scrambling.
Ooh, breaks
Nowhere
the
to go. Breaks one tackle, but he's going to be corralled. Finally, that's going to be Julius Peppers with the sack.
Yeah, very tough. Very tough pass in the Poland squads. You have 3 users over there just surveying the field, just lurking all the different routes that may get open when you're just playing one-on-one. But now it's 3-on-3, 3 users in the field, and you have that rush coming in right at you. It's going to be tough throwing the ball.
So we hit the 2-minute warning. This game flying right along here. 10-0. Team Jacoby out in front right now. This trip's tight end. I mean, you're seeing the max protect. You see how much of a pain it is to deal with the pass rush. You're going to see.
Look at this play art.
Yeah, this is insane.
He may think it's cover 2. This is basically a cover 2 beater, it looks like.
Little whip route underneath. And again, you see the ad-libbing Odell. Again, if you're going to see completions, probably going to be to those computer players. Most of the attention is going to be drawn by the guys running routes. And then you're going to have a lot of those checkdowns, drags, out routes. This game could get out of control quickly if the Eagles cannot convert a first down here. 1 minute, 42 seconds.
He's doing the same thing to the right side this time.
Using that wide side of the field with the trips, spacing the field. We'll see if they can find some open turf. I don't anticipate marksman, the marksman gamer tag to be just running that vertical. Here comes the crossing route. There's the loop. Jason Taylor. I mean, look at some of these pass rushers. Mud Unlimited. You've got Julius Peppers on 1 sack. Jason Taylor on the next one. Sean Taylor looping around with the user. I wasn't anticipating seeing a heavy zone blitz meta. I was kind of anticipating heavy man blitz and a lot of the jamming that you were talking about.
Yeah, I was assuming a lot of jamming because you could send a lot of pressure and the wide receivers wouldn't have enough time while they're being jammed to get on their routes, and the pressure would already hit home by that time. But we're actually seeing a lot, like you said, zone blitz. He's going up top.
Nice little high ball attempt to the fade, but Tony G unable to hold on. Good coverage there. Safety able to get over there in that cover 2 defense. You saw that they tried to test that window between the corner in that cloud flat and the safety in the deep half, but great awareness by Rod Woodson playing that free safety position to break that up. Here's the toss, Derrick Henry.
Oh, nice spin move. Always going to get a pretty good game when you do a spin move, especially when you got Derrick Henry. He's probably always going to fall forward. He's got amazing trucking. He meets the spin threshold. As you can see, they just got a gain of 4. I thought it was actually a gain of 5. I don't like that spot right there.
3rd down and 6 coming up. And again, I don't think they're going to take too many chances right here. Seems that the team Matster is shooting itself in the foot a little bit right now and just giving away points here. Already given up 3 on the last turnover on downs. I would be shocked if they don't pick up this first down if they actually go for it here.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
Again, those
he had the
users
wheel route.
sitting
He had the
all
wheel
over
route
it.
on the right side. Oh,
Back
he's
in
got
the
him
end zone,
again.
touchdown. Great ad-libbing. It's Vernon Davis finding the end zone for the Giants, and they're up big, 16-0. You can never go ahead and assume an extra point.
Absolutely. He had the wheel route coming to the right side, wide open, and then he actually reached the end of the end zone and then went left and hit him right in stride. Great pass.
So 16-0, and there it is. They missed the extra point. So, I mean, there it is. I said 17-0. I'll take the blame this time. I'm not going to do it again and assume a made field goal. But it is a 16-0 ball game, and Team Masters got to get on the board right here, right now.
Yeah, let's see what happens. They can't really run the ball now. I mean, you're down. Still, it's only 2 scores, but you have a minute left. You can't run the ball. You got 2 timeouts left. You're gonna have to throw it, and you already know what happens when you throw in this mode. It's not gonna be pretty. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Let's see what happens.
Comes Garrett looping around the edge.
Wow, user
Tyreek
rush.
Hill eats a huge hit stick right there.
he's user rushing the person going looping around the left-hand side, man.
Jay himself, shout outs to Jay himself out there. I know that he was one of the players out there originally playing squads, manually looping around from this 5-2 defense. I think we're going to see some metas develop tonight for those that have been playing MUT squads frequently. Maybe some things that they would learn from some of these competitive guys. And of course, if this is a success, we'd love to run more of these and see what some of the squads players are doing out there as well. That pass is going to be incomplete, intended for Jerry Rice. Overthrown, bringing up 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, that also could have been picked off. You saw the user try and cut in almost like a rocket catch animation, trying to get that animation from prior years, but just didn't get any animation itself.
Sticking with this gun bunch here. We'll see if they decide at any point just to try to quick pass. Again, switching the routes. And I think with the motion, that's something we can talk about in squads as well. The quarterback doesn't motion the receivers.
Yep, the receiver who's actually on him, clicked on him, determines whether or not he wants to motion left or right. So it's actually up to either the quarterback or the receiver says, hey, I'm going to motion left. Hey, I'm going to motion right. And that's that communication and that chemistry that we're talking about in the beginning of the broadcast that can actually make a good offense and a bad offense.
4th down and 10. We're just seeing that they're all in right now on these 4th down attempts. Rice out in motion. You see right here, you've got marksman on the running back. So you only have to respect one user receiver right now. And then you have,
wow,
again, right there, you're seeing marksman and how tough this blitz pickup is here in squads. Is another sack here for the Giants. Gets them the ball back on the 3rd turnover on downs.
I believe they're in 5-2. I believe that was 5-2.
Looping around with those defensive tackles around those outside linebackers playing the end position. You got Lawrence Taylor off the edge.
Yeah. And that's that team. That's the team that I call that thinks is going to win this game. They know what they're doing out there. They had plenty of reps trying this out. They probably labbed that pass up a bunch of times. They haven't connected. They're 0 for 2 on that. They went to the left side both times, incomplete passes. So it's good defense, but let's see what they come back now.
I mean, look at the personnel right here. Tony G out at the flanker position. Anthony Munoz out of position. Christmas item, the ultimate freeze item, tight end item, great run blocking stats. Then you could put him at receiver with that 90 run block.
You talking about Tony?
The Anthony Munoz tight end.
Anthony Munoz. Yep, yeah, that's definitely a very good card to have, especially when you're doing squads, a lot of running. He's definitely going to get those pancakes out there, or at least hold his block up.
3rd down and 8. And you just wonder in this kind of defensive struggle, I mean, you've given drives to the other team based off of just great field position as we have a neutral zone infraction here on the defense, 3rd down and 8. You almost wonder if, Team Master would just play the field position game, if this would probably just be like a 10-0 game at this point.
Yeah, you may have to swallow your pride in some of these games and punt the ball on 4th down, play the field position game. This is a lot different than regular head-to-head. You have 3 users, like we keep saying, on each side.
It's going to go to the outside, and that's a huge missed opportunity for Team Master just to click on by any one of those 3 players. That could be going down the sideline for 6. Nonetheless, going to bring up 4th down and 8.
Absolutely. The pressure came in off the right side. He had the roll out left, got a bad throw. And just like you said, if one person clicked on, they would have gotten a pretty good animation pick. Could have been a pick 6.
So it will be another field goal attempt, and that'll be up, and that'll split the uprights. 19-0. Jacoby and his crew up over Matster right now. Again, Team Jacoby is Jacoby, K-Mac, and PL Oreo, and they're playing like they have a little bit of chemistry.
Absolutely. I mean, 19-0. They've been basically on the other side of the field every single drive, just creating turnovers left and right. They have the defense, it looks like. I honestly don't even expect Team Matster to even score the way that they're playing.
It doesn't look like Team Matster has an answer for this 5-2. Now, I've heard about this 5-2 being run in squad, so it definitely shows that Team Jacoby has at least played this mode. Again, you see the 2 users. Watch this double loop out of this 5-2. This is insane. And with only 1 wide receiver on the field to user cover, it makes it really tough because you don't have 2 guys up there getting releases off the line, able to ad-lib and find the holes in the zone. You see right there, they're controlling a running back to try to pick up a rusher.
Oh, man.
And again, they send that blitz.
Yep, and then they're spying them. So, yeah, now we pretty much caught on to their what they're doing on defense. They're taking their 2 linebackers that they're putting at defensive end. They're looping them with their speed, and then they have a spy out there, and it's taking the guards. And the guards are trying to get out wide, trying to take out the loopers, which is sending Vic into either step up in the pocket or try and roll out, get away from those guys, and then they're just sending the spy. So, honestly, this is like a 4-man, 3-man rush kind of deal with the spy out there.
Yeah, kind of a double twist stunt. Those ends engage with the tackles, try to get a hard inside rush, and then you get those 2 defensive tackles in those 3 techniques, trying to loop outside of those 5 techniques, kind of get a little crisscross action, see if the offensive line can pick it up. And so far, Team Matster unable to do so.
Yeah, and this is what's so exciting about squads. I mean, we wouldn't see this obviously in 1v1 tournament, but with squads, we're seeing a different meta, a different defense. It's something refreshing to see, and it's pretty unique.
And another sack here for the Giants is going to bring up 3rd down and 24. I'm not big on calling games, but I'm just going to say this one's probably over.
Yeah, it's very hard. 13 seconds left. I honestly,
do they have positive yards in this game?
I cannot wait. I don't think they do. They can't.
Bringing everyone. Oh, had an open receiver right there, but a missed throw under pressure by Vic brings them to 2 of 7, 24 yards. So they do have some positive yards. 1 interception. And again, now we're going to see them play that field position, but is it too little, too late?
10 seconds left in the first half. They're doing this just so they don't get a free field goal, in which they may get a field goal because he didn't kick it out of bounds. Okay, the momentum took him out of bounds. But they got 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can cook up a quick little corner out combo maybe. They do have 2 timeouts. I'm not sure if they can really get into field goal range, especially if they spam the timeout button. But you know what I haven't seen a lot of recently? Back in previous Maddens, if they would have a quick dot up the middle of the field, they used to pause the game as quickly as possible and then call a timeout rather than call timeout after the completed play. It saved them a little bit of time.
Vic not even going to be able to get that pass off. Your halftime score. We got Team Matster with the big old goose egg. 19 points for Team Shikobi. Clicking on all cylinders. They'll be taking on the winner of Team Suspect versus Team Scheme, and I believe that game is underway as well right now. We'll get you a score update as we can. And then, of course, here in wave number 2, Team Drag versus Team Chewy, and Team J-Wall versus Team Bugs. Of course, Bugs in the booth with me very often here on Friday Night Football. He'll be running with his crew of Strafen and Dreeny. Strafen's done very well for himself, both in MCS and Mutthead competition this year as well.
Yeah, he won a Mudhead tournament, and then he also went to the finals for the club championship. So he's having himself a grand year so far. Good for him.
Hitch high ball over the middle. That's going to be complete.
Yeah, if you're looking at Team Shikobi right now, you're going to have to just live with that. If that's what they're doing to get positive yardage right in traffic, then just take it for what it is right now. Just keep playing good defense.
Don't be shocked if you see one of those loopers drop back underneath. Exactly right. You saw right there.
Great cue. But he's actually going to get it into the open field. Good spin move, and he's gone. He's going to end up scoring right here. Had a collapse in tackling. He went over the middle, did a nice little spin move, and he got that little, he skipped animation, went right by him. Good play, positive yardage. Obviously, got a touchdown out of it. Let's see if they can build on this momentum on defense and see what happens.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Of course, Grubhub, one of our amazing sponsors here. Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company with over 95,000 restaurants in 1,700 cities nationwide. Redeem the offer using the promo code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first ever Grubhub order of $15 or more. Place an order, keep playing, or in this case, watching this $1,000 squads event, and just wait for your food to arrive. Toss to the outside, girly, nothing doing. A little bit of momentum here for Team Matster, finally getting on the board. Now you got 2nd down and 6. This play is pretty big if they want to get this momentum back. Clock's been moving fast here in squads because they're keeping the ball on the ground quite a bit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play a ball-controlled offense when you run the ball a lot. The clock keeps moving, keeps going. You're not going out of bounds as much. He actually almost busted that last toss to the right-hand side, tripped over one of his linemen, I think it was. Could have been a big gain, but gain of 4.
This 3-3-5 defense here, up the middle. Good defense here. Those 3 linebackers mugging all the gaps, nowhere to go. 3rd down and 5.
And I'm really liking this defense because they're putting themselves in third and manageable situations. They're not what Team Master was doing in the beginning of the game where they were getting themselves into 3rd and long, 3rd and really, really long to try and convert down. This is 3rd and 5, very doable. You could do a nice little in route. You could pass the ball. You could still run the ball if you really want to. I mean, they're probably going to end up going for it on 4th down.
We saw this formation earlier. Big run for Todd Gurley, but we got a penalty right here.
Oh, boy.
Encroachment, 3rd down and inches. This is a free play right here.
Yeah, and you're going to see that a lot. They're trying to get up on the line, try and draw one of those guards over to the user, trying to set up these blitzes. You may get a little encroachment from time to time.
Looks like Just Be Nerdy's looking for an NBA 2K19 group, so if you guys are wanting to play that, I guess. Instead of squads, you guys can go ahead and help Just Be Nerdy 1989.
Yep, exactly. So 3rd and inches, let's see what the whole playbook is wide open.
We have a winner. New team MVP is going to go to T Maybe 75. Take a look at your whispers. Mutthead TV is going to be contacting you. You get to choose one team MVP of your choosing, and we'll have EA grant that to you. Of course, guys, allow 2 business days for them to grant that. That does not include Saturday and Sunday, so most likely by Tuesday, you will get your item. And Stiff,
yeah,
who are you choosing?
I mean, Jackson, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think that
Jackson
has to be the play. That's the hot item right now.
It's got to be.
Jackson.
Get rid of Vic. Once the power up comes, get rid of Vic. You got yourself a righty quarterback who can get gunslinger and conductor at the same time because he's going to be a 97 as his power up. Definitely going to be doing that.
Let us know in the chat who you would choose for your favorite team MVP if you were to win tonight's giveaway. We got 1st down and 10 here for Team Jacoby. They're going to stick with this run, 0-1 trap up the middle. I like that 0-1 trap against this 3-3-5 defense because you get an uncovered guard on that left side pulling across the formation. He's going to kick out the defensive end on the right, allowing the right side of the offensive line to go to that second level and block those user linebackers.
Absolutely, and it's actually working for them because if you notice, the first touchdown they got in this game was off the 0-1 trap. They just got a pretty solid gain off the 0-1 trap again, and they should definitely keep sticking to it.
You see right there that the defense, having gotten trapped a couple times, they're going to pinch their line to make sure that unblocked target is very narrow. And you see right there, just like that, they go to the inside zone instead of the trap. So a nice little chess match right now going on.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they flipped the play. They had 0-1 trap, and then they audibled after they saw that they pinched the D-line, just like you alluded to before, and then they went with the inside zone.
3rd down and 4. Again, staying in 3rd and manageable. Very, very key in this mode. Going to pinch that defensive line. They're tired of giving up that middle run. Got motion to the outside. 3-man rush.
Oh, he went the wrong way.
Down the seam, inside pass lead, and it's just overthrown. Looks like pass was intended for Vernon Davis. 4th down and 4 coming up. And again, I think in regs head-to-head or salary cap, MCS style head-to-head action with only one user on the field, you would probably go for this in this spot.
Yep.
But not here in squads.
No, 4th and 4, they're going to be playing the field position, basically telling them that they got a fluke drive last time. They're going to man up, play some defense, and they've been playing good defense all along. I mean, they had that one play where it was a broken play, ended up tripping over, getting a touchdown, but they believe in their defense.
Huge hit right there by Team of the Year, Bobby Wagner. Tyreek Hill lucky to hold on to that football, but it will be Team Matster with a chance to make this a one-score ball game. We didn't think that this was going to be a ball game at halftime, but a quick score coming out of half, and now they got the ball back after a defensive stop. They've got a shot right now.
Absolutely, rolling out right.
Nothing open. But you see right now they're going to a 5-out approach. They tried to block that 5-2 in the first half. Now they're going gun split close, trying to make it look like they've got a blocker to both sides of the quarterback, but they're actually leaking that running back out of the backfield.
Yeah, and if it's something I've ever learned during competitive Madden, if they're blitzing heavy or if you're just getting pressure, just send out all 5 and just make a quick read. Oh, man.
That's not the quick read you want to make. Intercepted by Atwater. He'll be drugged down, but great field position again here for Team Jacoby.
Yep, pressure bursts pipe sometimes, and that's exactly what happened. Tried hitting the wheel route in the back end, and it seemed like you could see a cover 2 in the previous play, probably in a cloud flat, dropped it and picked it off, went in almost for a touchdown. 1st
down and 10 here for Team Jacoby. Ball on the Matster 16-yard line, and here's going to be another outside toss. Henry to the edge. Jukes back to the inside, but a great strafe up right there.
Great tackle. That's an absolutely fantastic tackle. He went to go strafe right before a ball carry move was about to be performed, wrapped up the tackle, textbook.
2nd down and 9. Again, you're seeing this cover 2 defense. Those outside corners and those flats are responsible for the force, keeping the run inside. And then they're manning up those safeties to get them to come down in the alley, allowing all 11 players to pursue the run. Yeah, they're really stopping this run now. I don't believe that he should have modified spin into there. I think he should have just kept going to the outside. Sometimes you get spin happy in this game. You pull off a couple successful spins for a couple gains. Next thing you know, you have a wide open alley towards the left sideline and you just spin out of, how you've been doing it previously and you don't get a gain. I think that's a habit we all have where you just get too spin happy. You get used to the move always working, and with 3 users on the field, a little bit more of a risk to take one of those hit sticks in the open field. Absolutely. Another toss.
Yeah, they're settling.
This
for
time it's
3 right here.
Barry. There it
Oh!
is, just on cue. Hit stick fumble, and Team Matster, they've got to go right now. Down by 2 possessions, but they got 4 minutes to do it.
Absolutely. I mean, they tried going Barry, and if you saw, they tried taking it all the way to the outside so they can get that spin because he's got a very high spin, so he can actually pretty much stop on the dime, go reverse on the spin, and he just round up right into a hit stick.
I believe that was Ryan Shazier on the forced fumble, and now Team Matster with a glimmer of hope. Look at this route combo. Everything
corner
flooding
routes
to
on
the
the
right
right
side.
side.
I don't think
No,
Odell's running that corner out.
No, they just switched it up.
I'll tell you what I would love to hear in the future is us get into the pit crew, be able to pull up their Discord chat and kind of just listen to them say, hey, you run this route. I want you to do this. If this guy jumps this route, modify it, bend it back over the middle. I want to hear some of this interaction
Absolutely.
between
That
the players.
would be fantastic. A lot of other esports does that. That would be absolutely fantastic. Get into the minds of the pro players and see what they're actually thinking.
Let us know in the chat how you're enjoying the squads tonight. 2nd down and 10 here for Master. Going out to the flat, but again, pressured. Jason Taylor instantly on Vic. It's been that way all night. You look at that stat line, only 4 of 12, 99 yards.
If anyone throws for 100% and has over 5 passes, I'll be very impressed.
I'll tell you what, if anybody throws for 100%, I will give away. Let's give away a 3-month code to Playbook GG. We'll go ahead and give away some of that. I've got the right to do that.
Oh yeah, you go right ahead, man. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
To the corner route, that should have been intercepted by Atwater. He goes ahead and swats it down.
That was a very, very tough pass. It could have went either way. He had the corner out. He could have fit it in, and then Atwater could have jumped it for a pick. It could have. It was almost like a 50-50.
Again, guys, we're active with those Madden Twitch drops. Make sure your account is linked to your Xbox or PlayStation account. Next time you log in on that account, you'll be getting your Twitch drops. We're also giving away team MVPs tonight. 4th down and 10 to the corner. That's going to be a huge hit.
Oh, he got
Atwater's
messed
having
up,
a
man.
heck of a game out there for the Giants.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what they did. I think they put big hitter safeties at cornerback position so they can lay those hits. They could block shed those wide receivers on run plays, and it's paying off this game. He has multiple hits in the backfield on run plays, and he just jarred out the ball loose twice.
That Atwater has been making big plays all game long. Now it's Gurley up the middle. And I think right now, I mean, obviously they're in scoring range, but the clock is what they're trying to play for right now.
I see 2 more runs right here. I don't feel like they're going to pass the ball out. There's really no need to pass the ball. Either take out 2 timeouts or just keep draining the clock, settle for your field goal. You're playing great defense. That's what I'm predicting right now.
30-second play clocks in this mode, so you'll definitely trade a minute for 3 points.
Wow. Passing
They're
the
gonna
ball
throw the
just
ball
proved
here.
me wrong.
To the
And
wheel
that's
route,
what you
that's
get.
intercepted.
Wow.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds. He had an opportunity. That was DRC, Dominique Rogers-Cromartie on the huge interception. And that's an item right now. I believe he just unretired this past week.
Redskins.
So we'll see if he's got a new item. I don't know if he does, but if he does it, he should be due for another one. Yeah, that's got to be the most feared. So we're talking Halloween Raiders edition Cromartie on that interception.
Yep. If he gets a power up, he's going to be. I remember Cromartie used to be a great combine player every year. Oh wow, he tried going up deep. Oof, that was a tough pass right there. I don't know why they chose to pass it last down. You just run the ball, take the timeouts, get away with your victory. Ended up throwing. It could have been a pick 6 if you didn't go out of bounds. But they believe in their defense so much that's probably why they did that, or they thought that they were going to run commit.
2nd down and 10 here for Matzer. They put up a great fight defensively here in the second half. They just have no chemistry offensively from what it's looked like.
Absolutely, and goes back to what we said in the beginning of the broadcast. You know, you have to have that chemistry, especially on offense, where this is going to be so hard on offense. Another sack by Jason Taylor. 2.5 sacks, just manhandling the QB at this point.
3rd down and long. We sound like a broken record, but it is Team Matster needing to go. They've got 3 stops in the second half. I mean, if they just played the field position game in the first half, this is a completely different ball game at this point.
They definitely had their chances.
Calling out the signals here is Vic. Here's the snap. Double loop. Taylor. And I mean, there's
so
no
tough.
shot. They've got no shot.
This is very tough to stop. I mean, what's the speed on that Taylor? He's got to have at least 90-plus speed on that Taylor.
I mean, we're talking freakish stats on that Jason Taylor.
And I believe is that Garrett or Mack on the left-hand side?
They're looping with Garrett off the left.
Yeah,
and
Garrett
Jason
has like
Taylor
85.
off the right. Yeah, this Jason Taylor should be 91 speed.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming the Garrett has 85, 88 speed.
And here comes everyone out of that 5-2.
Yeah, fourth
down
and
22. They send everybody.
Absolutely.
First down and goal, and this ball game is over.
Yeah, absolutely over. And now if they have to run the ball 3 times, if they don't run the ball, they're trolling. They would have to be trolling the opposite team.
I mean, the only way that Team Jacoby loses this ball game is if they throw 2 pick sixes.
I wouldn't say Jacoby hasn't done that before.
Oh, we really did it to Jacoby, though, talking about the Schiffoldi. His team's up 2 possessions.
You never know with Schiffoldi.
I will say this, though. They haven't scored in the second half. I don't know if it's for a lack of trying or if they're just trying to play the clock game.
They have to be playing the clock game. They could have scored last drive. They threw an interception, and now this drive, they're going to get at least 6 unless they prove me wrong again and decide to pass on this down for some reason.
Dub.W in the chat. What's going on? Got a toss here outside. Gurley, nothing doing.
Hey, Dubby. Love to see him in the chat. Always a supporter of Mudhead and always comes in here and supports us.
Absolutely. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Appreciate all you guys at home. Drops are live. Team MVPs being given away after every single break. So make sure you guys hang out with us tonight. Grubhub delivering the food. It should be on the way here shortly. Let us know what you're ordering at home.
They got to be trolling.
There's the pass. That's going to be held on to.
Oh, there it is.
Vernon Davis with his second touchdown of the ball game, and that finally ices it away.
The game was over to begin with.
Absolutely. I mean,
I swear they're just passing the ball to troll. I mean, look, they're trolling. They're 1,000,000% trolling right now.
Here's Vernon Davis again on the shovel. Yeah.
They're trolling now. They know that this game is wrapped up. 25-7. They're playing amazing defense. I'm telling you right now, this is why I chose them to win this game or to win this tournament.
And I'm not sure at home if they, the other game you've got Suspect and Scheeman, if they're ready for this 5-2. I have no idea if they know this is even coming their way in the second round.
I'm trying to think of ways off of a Madden mind to think, like, what would I do if this was happening to me? Like, if I had to freestyle this, especially if this is Mutt Squads, what offense do I need to come out in to at least contain this? I mean, I would be happy if I was just getting 5 yards a clip every time. Just work my way up the field inch by inch. I mean, you don't need big plays. That's not going to happen. This isn't Gun Bunch where you're going to get big plays periodically.
All right, W, I need to know in the chat, what are you ordering from Grubhub tonight, man? What's the order? Let us know in the chat. What are you guys ordering? I saw Angel ordered some Pad See Ew from Grubhub. Appreciate you supporting tonight. Let us know at home.
Yeah, so it looks like we have a little bit of an update for scores. Suspect 18, Scheeman 3.
So shout-outs to Team Scheeman. Appreciate Stickwork, Scheeman, and Tweez for coming out tonight. But it will be Team Suspect, the team that he did not want anybody to know who his teammates were. He'll be moving on to the second round where they're going to face this wrecking ball of a Giants team led by Jacoby.
Yep, and they're going to have to get ready for this defense.
W says he's feeling the pizza vibes. Okay, boys. All right. I need to know at home, 1 in the chat if it is, 2 in the chat if it's not. Is pineapple a topping on a pizza?
Absolutely. Pineapple pepperoni.
Oh, stop it. I can't. You're
pineapple
fired. Get
pepperoni is my favorite topping on a pizza.
No, that's
pepperoni
so wrong.
pineapple.
That's so wrong.
Pepperoni pineapple.
No.
PP. P&P.
No.
P&P. I call up and I say, can I get the P&P? And they know what I mean. That's what I want. That's the thing.
You should just call up and say, can I get the Y and Y and see what they say.
There it is. I was waiting. How many? I was going to have an over and under on Twitter. How many Y jokes from Zan? That's what I was going. That's one.
Oh, there's a lot of ones in the chat right now. There's some 2s also.
What was one?
I don't even remember at this point. I'm too upset that you told me you like pepperoni.
Pineapple.
How are you going to desecrate
pineapple and
pepperoni by throwing pineapple with it?
I mean, they do pineapple and ham. It's a Hawaiian pizza, so just take out the ham and just add the pepperoni. What's the difference? Pepperoni's better than ham, so it's locked. It's locked in.
No.
Yes. Yes.
We're gonna fight about this the rest of the night.
You know what? You know what you guys need to do? Get on Grubhub, order pineapple pepperoni, and then order whatever Zan likes, and you tell me which one's better. I'm telling you, the pepperoni and the pineapple, perfect combination.
I'm telling you, man, you got to go with the straight up Italian sausage, a little pepperoni. If you like to go a little bit more advanced, you add some bacon to it. You don't really need to put fruits or vegetables. There's no salad on a pizza either, Stiff. So why are you putting stuff that grows on the ground and in trees on a pizza?
Is that really what you're coming at me?
Yes,
salad?
Yes, absolutely.
I can't right now. Look, someone put in pineapple and black olives, pineapple and what is that? Bacon.
Yo,
I mean,
young
come on,
Rick
guys.
Fox. I need to know, what is pineapple and shrimp? What?
I've actually never heard of that.
We appreciate you guys in the chat. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the engagement tonight, fellas. We got a blowout here. We're just filling time. 39 seconds to go. It looks like we already have a rage quit from the Team Matzner side. I'm not sure.
Oh,
who
one
tapped out.
guy got out of here. What do we have? The marksman and then so who? I'm trying to figure out who quit out.
I want to know who just rage quit from. This is why I want to be able to listen in to the teams and just hear the mic chat,
Yeah, I'm
because
out.
it's got to sound like a NASCAR pit crew when like all the guys are yelling at each other. Like it's got to sound something like that.
Absolutely. I can't do this anymore, guys. I'm out.
And we got the victory formation finally coming out for Team Jacoby. They're going to move on to the second round where they're going to take on Suspect.
Don't care about Ice is the one. That was Scoots. Scoots got out. Don't care about Ice. Had enough.
Ice was done. He's out. 30 seconds to go here. Of course, guys, we're going to be coming up with Wave 2 of our first round matchup. In Wave number 2, we got 2 games running simultaneously. It will be Team Drag versus Team Chewy. Go ahead and refresh you guys on the rosters here. Team Drag and Team Chewy. Drag has Buck Till I Die and Tony Calloway. Believe there's a nice little story about Tony.
Yeah.
He's the one-handed.
Yeah,
And
you
he
should
doesn't
see
let
this guy play. He's
and he
really
does
good.
not let it affect his game at all.
No. If you could look up to anybody, look up to Tony. He absolutely dominates. I'm pretty sure he's a club champion too one year. He does very well. He doesn't let it affect him. He just focuses on the game, which is what you're supposed to do while playing Madden, and he just dominates.
Zan, Stiff, we just finished the first wave of round number 1. We got 2 more matchups coming up, but first we're going to have some messages from our sponsors.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Hello everybody and welcome to a quick 1-minute walkthrough sponsored by Playbook.gg. To learn more about this play and how it fits into the entire game plan, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Joel CP's Gun Tight Flex offense today. Today's play comes from the formation Gun Tight Flex, and the play itself is called PA Post Shot. This play works great as a cover 3 beater for a 1-play score, and the setup is very simple. All you need to do is block your running back, put your Y wide receiver on a streak, smart route the X to shorten that post, and then motion B out about 3 steps and snap the football. Once you motion him out and snap the football, all you have to do is buy time in the pocket and wait for X to get wide open over the top for the easy 1-play score. If you like today's setup and you want to learn how to incorporate it into your offense, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Joel CP's Gun Tight Flex offense right now.
Welcome back. Friday Night Football number 8, sponsored by Grubhub. Getting ready to start off our second wave of round 1. We got the food here.
Yeah, it looks absolutely delicious. Look what we got over here. I mean, you got some back here. You're going to be popping them in.
You can't see it. It's mine. No, so we got up front. You guys helped us order tonight. We ordered sushi. So we were talking about the pizza, but we got sushi over here. Of course, we're in Alabama, so we got the Roll Tide roll, the War Eagle roll, the Godzilla roll, and the New Orleans roll. So thanks to everybody at home. Again, guys, Grubhub is an amazing sponsor. Make sure you guys support them. Use the code TOUCHDOWN, $10 off your first order of $15 or more. We're going to go ahead and go straight into the action here. We have, I believe this is our matchup between, this is
Chewy's
Chewbacca.
team. Yeah, Chewbacca on the right side. And then who would they play? He's playing Drag's team, Team Drag. So you got Tony Calloway, you got Drag, and you got Buck. And then Chewbacca's got Chewbacca, obviously, the real DNT, and then Slay in Slays.
So DNT is a player, again, we talk about this not being salary cap. We're playing Mud Unlimited style squads play tonight. DNT is one of the better weekend league players out there. He has a monster squad.
Streams every single week. He's always playing weekend league, so he's grinding out there, and I respect that.
So make sure you guys are following him as well. I mean, this is an opportunity not only for these guys to play for some money, but obviously, you know, build the community a little bit. You guys go out and support him. Twitch.tv/VDNT. Of course, Chewbacca Lemma, you can go to his channel. It's right there for you. Right there as you see it on his gamer tag, Chewbacca Lemma as well. And then, of course, here with Chewbacca, his third player, Slayin' Slays. I don't know a whole lot about Slayin' myself, but we're going to see he's the head coach. So we'll see if what he's doing out there. He'll be running some routes and lurking the field as well.
Yeah, Chewy on defense, calling the defensive part of the plays, and then you got DNT on the offense, calling the offensive plays.
So again, guys, 3 roles for those that are new or have never watched or played squads before. You have the offensive coordinator. He's going to play the quarterback position at all times. Defensive coordinator is calling the defense, making a lot of adjustments. I believe as well, if you're on defense, you can still change your own assignment, correct?
No, you cannot. No,
so the defensive coordinator
you have to tell him to put you in a zone.
Okay, so that's obviously something that is going to be heavy for that defensive coordinator. Then the head coach is just basically responsible for timeouts.
Yes, exactly. Almost had a fumble right there. Tried getting down with his quarterback. Ended up accidentally diving for the first down pylon. Ends up being a first down. No fumble.
So first down and 10 here for is that the Bloodhounds? Is that what that team's called in Mutt?
Oh, I'm not
Come
sure.
on, you're a Mutt
I don't use the
specialist
custom.
these days.
I don't use the customized jerseys, man. When they implemented that feature, you can have regular jerseys. You can have them in the back end. That's what I do.
I do want to say that it's nice for once to have a real football fan next to me on these casts. I'm tired of the Vikings fans here, Rockets, and then I got Bugs dealing with that Detroit Lions talk. And
who?
Bear
down, baby.
Bugs had an amazing run out there at the last MCS event.
I was disappointed when he lost, but he made me proud. He made another big push. You're going to probably see a good amount of him in the last chance qualifier. I'm looking for him to do some pretty big things.
Second down and 7 here. Mariota back to pass, scanning the field. No manual rush here on defense.
No, going a different approach this game rather than the 5-2 defense that we had last time.
That's going to be a sack there. Julius Peppers in on the send the spy. Now, if you want to send the spy at home, you don't know how to do that. How do you do that, Stiff?
So you're going to click on the right stick. When he's in a spy, he's going to come down and he's just going to attack the QB. Make sure that the QB is actually rolled all the way out because you don't want him to hit an offensive lineman when you're sending him in.
Mariota, that's that stumbling scramble animation. He's going to fall forward for a huge gain. It's going to bring up fourth down and manageable just off that animation alone. So decision time. We saw how it bit Team Matster in the butt in the previous game. Playing for fourth down and not playing that field position game gave away probably 10 points alone in that game. And then late in the ball game, their defense showed up, and then there was just, they dug a hole that was too deep.
Yeah, absolutely. 4th and 8th is a little bit manageable. They're probably going to be passing the ball, as you can see with the routes up on the field. They're going to be flipping the play. And just a reminder, guys, we are going to be giving away a team MVP giveaway. You guys have to be active in the chat. We'll be picking a winner very soon, so make sure you're active in the chat. Any team giveaway that you guys, or any team MVP that you guys want.
In traffic, that's going to be intercepted. That's Paul Krause, the all-time NFL interception leader, breaking a tackle, but he'll be tackled at the 47. Good field position here for Team Chewbacca Lemma.
Yeah, a little bit of a forced pass right there. Paul Krause being Paul Krause, jumped the route. Very good defense on their end. And let's see if they can make something on offense.
Buffalo K in the chat. What's going on, K, man? Everybody wants that Lamar Jackson. And why wouldn't you? I mean, shoot. You can get him up to 99 speed.
Yeah, let us know in the chat who you guys would pick if you guys won the giveaway. I'm seeing Tyrann Mathieu out there. That's a good card. Lamar, yep, obviously. Ooh, a little bit of a DT manual gap.
He's going to find Moss on the crossing route. Nice hurdle. Just showing it off.
Trying
right
to get
there.
a little sticky right there.
Correction, I don't believe you can get him up to 99 speed. 97 right now if you have Coach Madden. But
For
once
who?
they get that Lamar, once he gets a power up,
Yeah.
you can double sprinter him.
Yeah, you can get him up to 97 with Coach Madden. You cannot put sprinter on him, so you cannot get him up to 99 to my knowledge. I'm not sure if Coach Madden can get tier 2 like speed, plus 2 speed. I think it's only tier 1.
Strong eye tight. This brings a tear to my eye as someone who loves under center.
Yep, absolutely. You're going to see a lot of under center in squads because they're going to be running the ball, and a lot of people don't like to run the ball out of the shotgun position. Ooh, big hit.
Ooh, Eddie George about spun off that. Nice tackle there by the Bloodhounds. Loss of 3.
Absolutely.
So right now, again, we've seen a lot of these guys playing this under center run attack. We saw in the last game that Team Jacoby ran some of that shotgun tight, and they ran the inside zone in the 0-1 trap. But so far, a lot more under center than you see in actual competitive head-to-head play.
So people are actually saying in the chat you can put sprinter on the Lamar because he's a 97 overall. You do not need a power up.
That's a good
I did
point.
not know that.
Yeah, I haven't used the Lamar myself. I've just heard all the ranting and raving and the reviews about him being one of the best quarterbacks in the game. Some players saying that they're getting rid of Vic for him. I don't know if we want to go that extreme.
Well, it depends if you want a lefty or a righty because that could
Absolutely.
affect your scheme. If you want a righty, obviously you go Lamar. If you want a lefty, you obviously got Vic. So you actually have some options.
Yeah, it's nice for there to be a right-handed version of Vic, if you will, out there. So.
Absolutely, and it affects single back runs or under center runs too.
Speaking of Vic, there he is down the sideline scrambling.
Ooh, broken tackle.
Breaks a tackle from Nickerson, but he is knocked out of bounds after a gain of 12. 4th down 11, and here comes the field goal unit.
Yep, just going to take his 3. And we do have a winner on the giveaway. Jenak 111. We do have a winner. You have one. You're going to be in contact with Mudhead. We're going to contact you. And also remember, give up to 2 business days for the card to get into a grant.
So make sure you're checking your Whispers. Mudhead TV will be sending you correspondence. We're also going to be giving away a 1-month code to playbook.gg. If you guys want to get better at the game, playbook.gg. We got a great Discord community, over 800 members in there. You can bounce ideas. You're in that Discord.
Yes, I am. It's a very informational Discord. If you have any questions whatsoever, Zan goes, Ant Cap go out of their way. If you get my playbook, I'll go out of my way. Just at me on there. Go out of our way to help you guys out. If you guys have more further depth questions on what you do, plenty of people actually have reached out to me. They message me on Discord and they say, "Hey, I need help with this." I have no problem at all helping you guys. Thanks for supporting us.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even have to hop in there all that. I mean, which I do. I check in to make sure that I'm not being tagged, things like that. But the community's so great; they all answer each other's questions.
Absolutely, it's a great Discord to be in for getting better at Madden and taking it to the next level.
1st down and 10 here for the Bloodhounds. Looping pressure, and that's in traffic. That should have been intercepted.
User SWAT, if you looked at the banner right there, I'm wondering what happened there. Was someone holding X? Or usually you hold Y on those
you know a lot about holding Y.
And that's number 2. There it is.
What did you say the over-under was?
3.5, but I kind of dictated that one.
I'm going way over tonight.
I dictated that one. So it came out of my mouth. I said Y, and I was like, here it comes.
My guy, KD the man in the chat. What's going on, fellas? Appreciate everyone hanging out. 2nd down and 10 here. Mariota back to pass. Going to the corner.
Ooh,
nice read right
open.
there. He's going to find the pro cat lover.
Possession catch on the right-hand side.
It's tough to know which players are which here with these tags, but the pro cat lover is going to find the 1st down there after that strike.
Good one.
Of course, guys, if you guys need the rosters here, this is your matchup between Team Drag and Team Chewy. Drag's team is Drag, Buck Till I Die, and Tony, the one-handed Madden gamer. Again, I don't want to draw too much attention to it. He doesn't use it as an excuse, and he's better with one hand than I am with 2. So, and then, of course, over on Team Chewy, you've got D&T, Chewy, and his last player is Slayin' Slays, and that's the tag that is the head coach wearing the Browns uniforms.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can overcome the 2nd and 10, get some positive yards. Ooh, they're not going to do it there. Good pressure on defense, but they're obviously going opposite of what we saw last game. I don't see really as many manualing loopers and rushers out there. They actually have all 3 scavenging the field, trying to pick off those routes that are coming up.
3rd down and 10, sticking in this Snugs flipped. A little mesh, but they're changing it. They got that spot route over the top. It's going to sit over that center at 10 yards. Really holds users. Now we're going to go with a comeback route on the near sideline.
Comeback route's really effective in one-on-one. Let's see if it works here.
Over the middle, going to find the post, and that's going to be held on to. Tyreek Hill playing big over the middle.
Yeah, came right over the top. Usered it. Very, very good. He just fit it right in between the defenders. Had that good catch in traffic. Very good play right there. Positive yards, 1st down. So let's see what's going to happen here. He's coming out shotgun tight. Audibling to a draw, it looks like. Motioning over left, trying to get that extra blocker. Ends up going to the right-hand side, only gets a gain of 3 yards. Not really effective, but you're going to have to set the tone with the ground game, especially in MUT squads, because passing the ball all the time is not going to work out.
Looks like a little bit of some rough run vision right there. That draw looked open to the left side, stayed to the right side, and kind of bumped into his right guard. Potential for a lot more on that play. We'll see if they go back to it later in the ballgame.
Yeah, so it looks like he's setting up for a deep crossing route or deep corner route on the left-hand side, being cleared out by that streak route. He's just going to hit the drag, get his 2 yards, I guess, maybe.
Looks like a gain of a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 7 from the 32.
And this could be one of those games where it's 6-3, 6-6. Who knows? No one's really looking like they have a prolific offense to really get a touchdown on the board. Looking like it's going to be a lot of field goals, a lot of 5-yard, 3-yard gains out there.
A lot of people in the chat playing those squads games, they are saying that 3 yards in a cloud of dust, running is how you win. We've definitely seen that. Team Jacoby just bringing pressure against the pass. I think that whoever ends up facing them, he's going to be facing off against Team Suspect in round number 2. But if either of these two teams make it to the finals, by that point, the talk of the 5-2 defense is going to be there. And that's not to say that Team Suspect can't pull off a big win. We just don't know a lot about Suspect's teammates.
No, yep, absolutely. And they may have a lot of chemistry that could give Jacoby's team a run for their money. You just never know what's going to come, especially with squads. It's still new. They may have something that Team Jacoby hasn't even seen before. We don't know who two of those players are, but it's all about the chemistry, like we said before.
And I've got a few connections in the Madden community that play a fair amount of squads. Shout-outs to Hold Fast Hope. He says that there's definitely some metas in squads that a lot of these comp players that play squads together have no clue is over effective in this mode. I'm not going to tip my hat right now. We'll see if some of those elements come out later on in the broadcast, and I'll definitely talk to those points when I see them. But, yeah, Hold Fast Hope giving me some of those squads pro tips.
Yeah, always a good community member, Hope. Love that
shout
guy.
outs to Hope. Great guy. Make sure you guys are following him as well. Hope Twitch, I believe, is his Twitter. Or maybe it's Hope Vidyas now. I think he switched it up.
Hope Vidyas, yep. I believe that is. Beard Gang strong, right?
First down and 10 here for Team
Look at that in the banner.
Chewy.
Defensive auto flip is on.
Of course, that auto flip is always going to make sure that you're kind of respecting that run strength. And you see right there, able to stretch that run out. Nice tackle by Antoine Bethea.
Which is actually not the worst idea, especially if they're going to be coming out in I form a lot. It's not bad to have auto flip on because it's automatically, like you just said, it's going to put the defense on the side of the strong side. Oh, try cutting it back out. Didn't work out though. Good defensive stop by Team Drag, is it?
Yeah, Team Drag right there. It looked like Javon Curse made a nice play right there. You see, here's
Look
an
at this
aggressive
play
look.
art. Look at this play art. Sending like 8. 3rd and 16. This is how you do it. Oh, he actually reverted him into a deep zone. He's probably just going to hover over the guard.
Pressure right up the middle. Nice blitz pickup there by the Browns.
Very
Vic
good blitz.
flushed
He had
out.
Owens open. He's got Owens open again. Wow.
There's the power of Mike Vick. You can kind of just ad-lib, and
Yep.
even if you don't see it right away, his legs buy you enough time for him to break back open a second time. We're going to have 4th down and 7. Again, punt unit is out.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing the field game 3-3, a lot of defense. I actually thought he could have racked that up the field. A little poor user error. I thought he could have racked it, went up the field, got a couple more yards out of that, but he ended up being short of the first down, and they're ending up punting.
Good punt coverage right there by Team Chewy.
That's also something cool that you could also consider with squads is special teams. Like you punt the ball, and you get all 3 users over there just jumping on the ball guy, and it adds a little bit more dynamic to squads.
I can hear my old high school football coach like in my head. Stay in your lane. Don't overplay your lane on kick coverage. Definitely something that you have to pay attention to in squads as well. You don't want 2 players overplaying their gap or in their coverage lane. That's going to be intercepted.
Wow.
Cam Chancellor.
Oh,
and he
man,
got a
that's
poor
unfortunate.
animation. That cam return sometimes causes that player to warp the wrong direction. That forward momentum gets stopped.
Yeah, and for the kids back at home, a little tip is if you know you're getting that interception and the camera's turning, take your hands off the analog stick. That's what I do. Take your thumbs off the analog stick, let it go cold for at least a second, and then regenerate it. And more times than not, you will not get that animation.
Thought you were going to say hold Y.
No, there we go. 3.
Nice spin move right there, pressing the B button.
You know, I come out here, I give a nice little insight to the kids in Madden, and then you just hit me with a Y joke.
I'll give you a pro tip that I've heard as well. Intercepting, just spin. Use the spin move.
That's another one. Hold both triggers, hit the spin move. Yep, that's another good one.
Madden drops are active here. Appreciate everybody watching Friday Night Football. I'm Zan here with Stiff. Round 1 matchup here between Chewy and Drag. Coming up on halftime. Great field position here for Team Chewy. Strong eye, tight to the left, motion across to the near side, and there's going to be a penalty.
Ooh, is that encroachment again?
Shout-outs to Top Dog
Yep.
in Korea. Korea in the building.
Oh, we got someone from Korea?
International up in here.
Oh, nice. I like it. Spreading it around. So it was an encroachment penalty. 1st and 5. It's hovering over those guards. They're getting a little too aggressive.
Oh, good cut right there by Pro Cat Lover.
Oh,
he spins
boy.
back to the inside. He's lucky he didn't fumble that football right there.
Yeah, a dangerous play ended up being a positive gain, but that got scary real quick. Wow, good hit. It was just lucky he didn't get a hit stick. If that was a hit stick, that ball's coming out, definitely.
But 2nd down and 2, That offsides or that encroachment penalty has them with the short field there.
He has cloud flats on the field. I don't know why he has cloud flats. Probably stopped the deep corner routes, but I may be more nervous about the hard flats playing the short sidelines.
Use that motion. That's going to be intercepted off the tip. Mike Vick threw it into his own line.
Man.
Might have been a swat at the line by one of the defenders. It looked like the pass was intended to the back pylon. Calvin Johnson with that free release off the motion, but
absolutely
Vick couldn't get it up there.
I'm not sure if that's gunslinger, the trait gunslinger, or if he didn't highball the pass. But either way, it got tipped at the line, ended up being intercepted. But who knows? This could be a good thing. He's on the 2-yard line. We've seen a bunch of yards for loss on running plays, and we've seen a bunch of sacks.
And you're seeing right now, this is exactly what we kind of thought squads might be tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Some really defensive games. You're seeing right here, no chances. QB sneak from the own 2. They're not even wanting to sacrifice running a dive right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's because they know that the opposite team doesn't have any timeouts. They just want to take this to the second half. They know nothing's going to happen. The worst case scenario, which is more likely than not going to happen, is going to be a safety.
And that will take us to the half, tied at 3. Team Chewy to receive the opening kickoff of the second half. We'll see. One of these teams is going to have to find a big play here and put it in the end zone. This is looking like a game where the first team to put it in the end zone wins the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're Team Chewy, you have to be kicking yourself. You're at the 4-yard line, 2nd and 2. You throw that interception. I'm not sure why you're really passing the ball in that situation. I mean, he was wide open, but anything could happen in squads. I'm playing it safe. I'm running the ball.
Bear down to Maki 32 in the chat.
Okay, all right. I thought he had the middle wide open, but he proved me wrong. He took it to the outside.
Gain there for Eddie George. 1st and 10 here.
I wonder what Eddie George that is, because he's kind of an older card. I'm surprised they don't have a better running back. I mean, Eddie George is definitely someone who can definitely go up the field and truck somebody, but does he have the speed to really get out there?
Yeah, this Eddie George at most would be 94 speed, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, isn't there a LeGarrette Blount that probably can do all that and get up to like even higher speed?
Yeah, you would think so. This Eddie George.
And that's on DNT, correct? Yeah, DNT is the offensive coordinator, so he brings in his offensive players in his binder. I'm surprised he doesn't have somebody.
I'm sure that the players are probably shuffling items around as well.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Again, going with the cloud flats. He's going with the fullback dive. Franco Harris.
Nice little inside give there to Franco up the
I
middle.
love that call because we haven't seen it before. It was the first time I believe they called that.
Cause for celebration, a first down.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they're actually moving the ball pretty well this game. They just can't do anything when they get into the red zone.
It's been the case for both teams here. Last trip to the red zone, a tipped ball at the line of scrimmage was intercepted right before half. And you see this route combination just kind of rolling out.
Take off of them.
Let Vitt make a play.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, good, smart move. Just this is what you're going to have to do in squads when defense pretty much rules all. Just get your gains. And this is actually reminding me of an actually real life NFL football game. You get your yards. You're punting on 4th down. It's sim almost. I mean, obviously you have some things that aren't sim, but it's playing to the strengths of a sim game.
Great pursuit there. Antoine Bethea, tackling machine in this game. Another tackle for loss against Eddie George. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Did it show how many tackles he had?
That's the second one he's had for a loss that I've seen. I don't know how many he has for the ball game. See, LaDainian Tomlinson is the other user right here. In the chat, I believe Callie Bob asked, is that a D-line user I see? Yes, it was, and you're going to see a lot more of them if you watch Jacoby's team tonight.
Absolutely. Oh, good play. There it is. And he's got Energizer on that Eddie George, so he just performed a successful truck, which means his agility and his conditioning, I believe, gets automatically readjusted to a full potential so that he could actually sprint and gain all those yards after the contact.
Yeah, that's a great point. The Energizer is not just for spin moves and jukes. It also works on those trucking animations. So if you have a big physical back, say Eddie George, for instance, use that trucking animation. That Energizer trait will refill your stamina, and then you're running at full speed again.
Yeah, actually, a quick little tip. That's what I did in Club Series with Ricky Williams. When they had that fatigue issue that was going on, you perform a successful truck, it brings them back to full stamina. And then the next play, he's at full stamina because you performed that Energizer.
That's super underrated right there to think about, because in salary cap with a short roster, you see those players fatigue and you have to kind of whittle the play clock down into like the 15 range just to get your stamina back. Energizer might be the move there.
Absolutely, and it just paid off for him right there. He showed me why he put Eddie George in his lineup.
You questioned why. You saw exactly why right there on that long touchdown run. And now Team Drag's going to have to figure out a way to answer this score. And they're running the ball as well. Ricky Williams up the middle for 8 yards.
This is what's so great about squads. If I told you right now that Chewbacca, DNT, and Slain it would be leading after half in the third quarter 10-3 over Drag, Tony Calloway, and team, what would you say that would be possible?
Yeah, I mean, this is what the squads community has been talking about. Hey, get us in the arena with these competitive players. We've been playing this mode. You know, they're ready to show it off. You know, this is a great opportunity for us to learn a lot about this mode. And, you know, if this does really well tonight, this is something we're definitely down to continue doing in the future as part of our rotation. So let us know what you guys think about these tournaments here. These squads events are something that we're definitely open to trying to do some more. And, you know, you guys can sign up as well. I mean, let us know. I'll make sure to talk to Rocket, see if we can get a squads form, if this is something we're going to do in the future.
Yeah, good dump down right here to the right side table route.
I like that call right there. I was a little bit surprised we didn't see hard flats there on 3rd and 1. The reason I say that is because with 3 users on the field, you can take the corner routes and the deep out routes and the posts over the middle with your 3 users. Might as well have the computer play the hard flats up front.
They may be just playing a little safe right now. They're up by a touchdown. They don't want to give up something like a deep corner route or a deep crossing route. Have those cloud flats out there.
Looks like a lot of pro squads players in the chat. Happy to have you guys here tonight. Drops are active.
Awesome.
What else can they win, Stiff?
You can win team MVP. You stay active in the chat. It's awesome. We're giving away team MVPs out here. We already have 2 winners, and we're also got the Twitch drops, like you said, activated in the chat. Let us know what you guys pull out of those Twitch drops on social media. We're glad to see what you guys are getting.
2nd down and 2 here for Team Drag. Going with that A slot. You like that formation quite a bit.
I came out with it in the beginning of the year. It's something that caught my eye. Anything with a dive and an outside run catches my eye every year, and it has good passing plays. It catches my eye. I like to think of myself as a running offensive person first, and then someone who just chucks it up second.
You took my punchline.
That's what you have to do sometimes. You have to take it away from them.
I'll save it for later. 1st down and 10 here for Team Drag. I like this route combination a lot here. Auclair on that flat, going to pull the zones, look for that wheel to the running back. Great user, though. Shazier all over it. Good defense there by Team Chewy.
Yep, very good here. He tried hitting the wheel route, trying to get a little cute with it, but they haven't hit the wheel route before. It was just good play recognition on the defense. Very impressed.
We're coming up on the last play of the 3rd quarter. I doubt they're even going to get this play off. Takes 8 seconds to get to the line by yourself. So should be heading to the 4th quarter with a 10-3 lead. Chewbacca Lemma, DNT, and Slay on top of Drag, Tony Calloway, and Buck Till I Die. Got some names we have not seen in Mutthead competition here. DNT, I believe, has played in head-to-head once. Chewy's played a couple times as one of the community leaders. Again, guys, go to mutthead.com. Go over to the top right of your screen, Mutthead League tab. Click the drop-down menu. The link for the sign-up is at the bottom of the page. Go fill that out. We take a look at every single application that comes through. And especially if you guys want to play squads, and this is something we're going to continue doing, let us know on the forum that you're filling it out for squads.
Oh, man, almost was a big sack, big loss, but he ended up getting the ball out just in time. I'm just noticing right now, they have Mariota as their quarterback. I don't know whose decision that was, but I've seen Mariota play in this game, and he's not no Michael Vick. He's not Lamar Jackson right now. So interesting choice at the offensive selection. Who's playing offense? That
would be DNT. I'm sorry, no, that's Pro Cat Lover.
I'm not sure which one Pro Cat Lover is.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I know that I think Tony is Jay Harden Go.
Oh, good. Oh, he learned it.
Intercepted Atwater, making plays. So it's Sean Taylor in the head-to-head ones making plays, but it's Atwater in the squads events that is showing up all over the field for everybody.
Last game, he was at the cornerback position making plays. This time at the user position, he's making plays. So he's all over the field. I might have to invest in Atwater now.
I'm using the Atwater on my last chance qualifying team. He does make a lot of plays.
Yeah, going back to the well, just going to Eddie George, just trying to get those fall forwarding animations, and he's definitely someone that can do that with that trucking.
We'll see if we start to see some more run blitzing here from Team Drag, down by 7. Team Chewy trying to get this W and head on to our semifinals. $1,000 to our winning team tonight, Eddie George, falling forward.
Yeah, they still need at least 10 to 15 more yards in field goal range. I'm not sure who their kicker is. I'm just going to assume it's going to be good as gold, Robbie Gold, or it's going to be Justin Tucker. I believe Morton Anderson is someone that they could have, but he was way expensive in the beginning of the year. And I think there was a couple Football Outsider cards that were good, but I'm not really too sure if they got those cards. I'm assuming Robbie Gold or Justin Tucker.
3rd down and 8 here for Team Chewy.
Leaving the middle of the field wide open. I'm not sure if that user on Fuller is going to be in charge of the middle of the field.
High ball, that's going to be intercepted. Wow. Jamal Adams.
Oh, man, you hate to see it. Jamal Adams is a great card. I'm hoping that's the team of the year. He's got great speed, great hitting. He's pretty tall, makes plays. You hate to see it if you're on Chewy's team because you're driving, you had a good lurk. All you really do is you need 3 and the game's over. But you give them another chance. Let's see what they can do. They're going top, deep.
And they're going to give it right back.
Wow. And Red Chem lit up underneath at the interception. I'm not sure. I think that was pick specialist. I'm not sure. I don't think it was tip drill. I'm going to say that was pick specialist, which if you look in the description, I think it gives you a little tiny bit higher chance of getting those balls up top, especially with Patrick Peterson. Ooh.
We're going to have a holding call right here. It looks like aggressive line.
Oh, wow.
And that's going to be a loss of 9. I guess the foul was 1 yard downfield, so 10-yard penalty from the spot.
So that's interesting. They have their line on aggressive. Do we think that may be the case?
Well, it looks like we're having one player somewhere on this. We'll see who it is. Who do we have to say goodbye to?
Yeah.
And that's going to be Tony Callaway.
Tony Callaway is gone. See ya.
You are the weakest link.
You are. Goodbye.
So we're going to have to run 2v3 here the rest of the way, and that's going to be very tough for the team that's trailing.
Yeah, now it's basically 3 users on 2. But you still have Drag and you have Bick, is it?
Yeah, Buck Till I Die.
Buck Till I Die on the other side. So it's not like it's 3-on-1. You can still buckle down here. And if you look at the upper left-hand corner, it looks like Drag now is in charge of the coaching and the defense.
Yeah, so Drag now is calling the timeouts in addition to the defensive plays, essentially.
Yeah,
I'm actually surprised that Drag would be the defensive coordinator here.
Yeah, usually Drag trips tight end. He's very prolific on his offense. Wow, Ezekiel Elliott with a big-time spin move,
15,
and he is
10,
going.
5,
See ya!
Touchdown.
Wow, big play right there with the stretch. Absolutely critical right there, and that's going to put this game out of reach. I think this game is over.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
So the big touchdown run by Zeke Elliott tacks on to the other big touchdown run. We're going to see a 2-point conversion here.
Savagery.
And that's going to be incomplete. Nobody open. Good coverage there. Tough to fool 3 people.
Yeah,
on
absolutely.
A fake.
Well, they probably, the game's in the bag, and there's no way that they're going out there in 2 minutes with 3 timeouts, scoring 2 times. I mean, prove me wrong, but the way that they're playing defense, I just don't see it happening.
16-3, all Team Chewy in this one. Looks like they're headed to our semifinal. They'll be taking on the winner of our other quarterfinal matchup between Team J-Wall and Team Boogs. We will get you a score update on that as soon as possible. And, of course, our other semifinal matchup is already set. It's going to be Team Suspect versus Team Shikobi here after our next break. But make sure you guys are sticking around. We're going to be giving away team MVPs here at every single intermission. We also got Playbook GG code giveaways, and you guys get Twitch Madden drops just for being here. We appreciate you guys supporting the stream, but make sure you guys are also supporting Grubhub, our amazing sponsor. Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company with over 95,000 restaurants in 1,700 cities across the nation. We just got some great sushi here. I'm actually hitting my mute button every now and then and
popping one in.
Yeah, you know.
Little score update for you guys. J-Wall is beating Team Boogs 12-0, 2-minute warning.
So that one's headed down to the wire right now. We're going to see who's be taking on Team Chewy here as they're trying to milk this clock away. Looks like J.J. Watt out of position item on off. Or no, that's J.J. Watt
They've
there.
conceded this game. They just ran like 3 straight times. Tony Callaway's out of here. This game is over. They're conceding their defeat.
So it will be Let's go ahead and head over here to the Boogs game. Team J-Wall blanking Team Boogs right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
See right there, Derrick Henry with 18 carries. And in no game that J-Wall is playing in will you see 18 carries for his tailback. But in squads, it's a little bit different.
I don't think I've ever seen J-Wall run the ball 18 times this year.
Right, all year.
all year. I'm just saying all year. That's how much different that these squads can be.
Look at this setup right here. I've seen some crazy stuff on special teams. A little bit of lateral, some reverse type stuff. Squads gives you these abilities because you have 3 players on the field that can do whatever they want.
Absolutely, and that's what makes it so unique and so much fun to watch. Obviously, he's just going to kick it out in here. That's going to be the safe bet. They're up 12, a minute 19 left. No reason to punt it inbounds.
So now Team Boogs down by 2
wow,
scores.
He put it at the 5-yard line.
Hey, we talk about competitive players not punting, but hey, that's an excellent coffin corner kick
Every
right there.
time I've seen a competitor punt in the pro circuit, it's been a very good punt. So they have been practicing, I think.
Strip attempt here.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of those in the pro circuit. People either go for big hits or strip fumbles. A lot of people on defense have the strip ball always on, I believe it's called, and it helps them with getting the bar loose when they go for those strip animations.
Crossing route, nothing open here.
Blanketed.
Boogs scanning the
is that
field.
wide
He's going to go
open? Yeah.
downfield, and that's going to be incomplete pass intended for Tyreek Hill.
He just saw him just a bit too late. I saw him deep left, and he was it was almost like the playgrounds. You're just like, just get open at this point. He just went deep. Just found them a little too late.
You ever do that? Like, did you have that Nerf ball when you were a kid where you could draw the play on it?
Oh yeah. I remember.
And you could, draw little squiggly lines. I want you to run this route. I want you to do this. That's kind of what squads is like. And we got Boogs back here at quarterback. Now, he's one of the more prolific offensive players in our community, but we talked about how difficult squads is.
That's gonna be right
this is
to
a
him.
totally un-Boogs stat line. This is going to make him, I believe, 4 of, 15, roughly, with 7 interceptions. 7 interceptions for Boogs.
Oh, boy. Oh, and there it is. There it is.
Apparently, squads causes more rage quits than head-to-head
That
does.
7th interception right there is the backbreaker. That makes him quit out. Ooh. Oh,
Not the
man.
first 6. The 7th was the
7th one,
backbreaker.
you hate to see it from Boogs, but this is squads. This is not regular head-to-head. This is more physicality.
More physicality.
You love to see it.
So let's, if we can, take a quick look at our bracket. I don't think we do have our update on the bracket. Will be Team Suspect versus Team Jacoby after the break. And then after that game, we'll have Team Chewy versus Team J-Wall in our second semifinal. We're going to go one by one the rest of the night. When we get back, more giveaways and more squads action.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a quick 1-minute walkthrough sponsored by Playbook.gg. To learn more about this play and how it fits into the entire game plan, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Joel CP's Gun Tight Flex offense today. Today's play comes from the formation Gun Tight Flex, and the play itself is called PA Post Shot. This play works great as a cover 3 beater for a 1-play score, and the setup is very simple. All you need to do is block your running back, put your Y wide receiver on a streak, smart route the X to shorten that post, and then motion B out about 3 steps and snap the football. Once you motion him out and snap the football, all you have to do is buy time in the pocket and wait for X to get wide open over the top for the easy 1-play score. If you like today's setup and you want to learn how to incorporate it into your offense, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Joel CP's Gun Tight Flex offense right now.
And welcome back. Friday Night Football number 8, sponsored by Grubhub. Semi-final action coming up. Team Jacoby, Team Suspect. Who do we have?
I'm looking forward to this. Obviously, my team to win is Team Jacoby. That's who I've had from the very beginning. I'm looking to see how Team Suspect, because I know they looked that up. They see that they like the man-only rush with 2 users, the 5-2 defense. I'm loving to see what they're going to come with on an offensive portion, how they're going to combat this defense.
Yeah, I really want to see what Team Suspect is up to because he wanted to keep his team absolute secret. And hey, I appreciate this. Team Suspect is going to be really easy. DNA Suspect is DNA Suspect.
Yep.
Banks IQ, that's Banks IQ.
Oh, what's the third one?
And Brominator?
What is it?
Is that Brominator?
Oh, there it is.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we got Dewey
it.
McDonald, Jacoby, and MTG.
Yeah, Dewey McDonald's Oreo. Jacoby's obviously Jacoby, and then K-Mac is going to be MTG. So I know those from the Dewey McDonald era. Remember Dewey McDonald?
Dewey McDonald, yeah, one of the better budget players in recent
Absolutely
history.
linebacker, I'm pretty sure, and he was a very good budget linebacker. I forgot what year.
That's a good point. In the chat, let us know, who is your favorite all-time salary cap budget baller? There's really only 3 answers that should be given, but I'm curious to see what you guys say in the chat.
I would love to hear what your answer is because I have my guy right now.
Wait, so we're being told that the Jacoby gamer tag is actually K-Mac in the chat.
No.
So that means Jacoby's on Dewey or MTG.
Oh, I can't do this.
Apke, Askew, Eubanks, Dewey. Guys, where's Darius Jackson at in your list? How quickly we forget Darius Jackson?
How do we forget Lonnie Ballantyne? Oh,
Lonnie Ballantyne.
Lonnie Ballantyne.
You won some scratch playing with Lonnie Ballantyne in your day.
Yeah, I loved him.
Did he animate when you held Y?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yes, he did.
Just want to make sure.
So starting off with the ball, it looks like it's going to be Team Suspect. 3rd and 4. Let's see what they could do. They're just gaining a little bit. And just reminding you guys, we are going to be giving away a team MVP in the chat. All you guys got to do is stay active. We also got Twitch drops on here, so make sure you guys are pulling those Twitch active drops and let us know what you have on social media. Again, team MVP, you get to pick whichever team MVP you want. Just stay active in the chat.
I'll tell you what I'm seeing right now. A Brominator up
Uh-oh.
top. Suspect's team has a little something up their sleeve, and I love what he did right there. He put Brominator on a flat route, so that way he didn't get pressed as easily off the line. Free release on that fade, got into that cover 2 window.
Ooh, I love it. This is where the chess match comes in. I love seeing it. Suspect, brother of DNA Canes, who is in the Madden Bowl, so you know he knows something about Madden too. He was also the San Francisco Club Series champion, so he knows what he's doing as well, and he's probably got those goons with him, and I'm so excited for this game.
That brings up a topic in my head. I mean, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Is there a better group of brothers in competitive Madden history? I know the Delgado brothers are up there. Obviously, the Team Suspect and Canes.
Yeah, I don't know. Suspect and Canes.
As far as right now, I don't think there's a better brother duo in the competitive community than Canes and Suspect.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any other brothers that play this game, both competitively.
Yeah, my brother's a 2K guy, and I'm not even that good.
So did we get confirmation? Is K-Mac really on that Jacoby thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm being told. It looked like Ryan plays Mutt in the chat. Oh, good one from Dubby. Goes and his brother. Pretty solid at Madden.
Sonnen?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh, shots fired. What are you doing?
I have to throw a little shade out there.
No, we're just kidding, of course.
I love Sonnen.
Country Girl in the chat. What's going on, Country? Squad streamer.
Ooh, Todd Gurley up the middle. So they're going back to this formation. I love it.
Dubby's saying that Sonane's better than you, Stiff.
Well, you know what? Right now, he probably is.
His controller has more than one button.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, we're way over now.
I know.
I'm just milking
Way
it.
over.
I'm done, I promise.
So we have winner on the giveaway. D2K Duffy is the MVP winner. We are going to be in contact with you. Remember, 2 business days to get those grants over for you guys.
That toss is going to bring up 3rd down and 3. Good defense there by Team Suspect.
Yeah, we'll bring out a 2nd or a 3rd and manageable.
T-Ski's keeping...
Yep, 4. We're at the 4.
Damn, I thought it was over. Sorry for the language.
So here we go. We got the spy Russian. 3 on the left side. He manned up the right end. Look at this. The right end is manned up.
Some of these defenses
great.
you see in squads are amazing. It's like only in squads mode you see some of this stuff.
Look at this. Oh, good breed.
Oh, that's way to find a hole in the zone. Randy Moss, 30-yard grab.
And he went with the possession catch, dropped right down, got the perfect animation. Very impressive.
Brandon Nader in the 4 says, one of my first times here. Well, you're getting Twitch drops tonight, Brandon Nader, and appreciate that. I believe you're subbed to the channel.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you link your I think it's your EA account with Twitch, and you'll be able to get those drops. Does he have Energizer and Never Stumble on that guy?
Can Barry get 2 Kims right now? His Ultimate Legends come out?
Yeah, his Ultimate Legends. I think he has Energizer and he has Never Stumble, which means that if you get into that stumbling animation, you don't have to flick left, right, up, down. You don't have to do any of that. He automatically recovers, which is actually pretty. You might want to invest that in your defensive backs. They always seem to always trip over their counterparts.
And here's going to be the give. Trying to veer to the outside. Looked like he had a lane up the middle, though. Tried to cut it outside. A little bit greedy. Loss of 3.
I'm wondering, why is he handing off the inside zone to the right-hand side? If you guys really don't know about this in Madden, Vic is a lefty, obviously. And in the game, when you do inside handoffs, they're quicker releases to the running back if you hand it off to the left side rather than to the right side. So you're really seeing a slow release, a slow handoff speed to the right side on that inside zone. It gives that half a second more for the defense to come into the backfield and make a play. And that half a second could be the difference between hitting the hole and not hitting the hole.
See right here, another give to Gurley. Probably trying to shorten up that field goal. Be a 51-yard attempt right here.
Yeah, I don't agree with that call, honestly. If they're going for the field goal right here, maybe make it a little bit easier. But between the two, he could have made it either way. He's got Morton Anderson there.
You can double Kim that Morton Anderson, focus kicker and clutch kicker, and that's good. Of course, focus kicker means that your kick meter goes at the, I believe, is it pro difficulty speed or the rookie difficulty speed?
I'm not sure. It's just very slow.
It's a very, very. If you miss a field goal with a focus kicker, we have issues.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it goes really, really slow. So let's see how Team DNA can respond to the field goal by Team Oreo or Team Jacoby, I believe it is. Let's see how they respond to this. We saw some pretty unique things on offense. Couldn't get it done, but it was very exciting to watch. Let's see if they could actually put it all together. Coming out in, shotgun, little tight formation. I like this.
So the chat is saying it is pro speed. Here's pressure. Team Jacoby screaming, looking like the first round right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It was probably because of that play action animation that he got able to disengage from the guard pretty quickly.
We'll see how much of that double loop we will see. In fact, they're in 3-4 right here. No 5-2 in this game.
Gun doubles by 49ers fan.
The 49ers fan suspect. The Banks is at quarterback right now. First time calling squads. Nice play.
Wow.
The strip fumble.
Strip fumble.
It's going to be picked up.
That's why you get those defenders with the strip animation or the strip trade out there. They make those plays. They jar that ball loose more times than not. And there it is, another play on defense. And that is the story of Team Jacoby making plays. They have the right players in the position to make those plays, and they got another short field.
A lot of feedback on Twitter this week talking about that strip animation might be back after the most recent title update. But the strip was very, very prevalent early in the year. Almost automatic from behind. That was that exact animation right there.
Yeah. From the beginning of the year, it was a lot worse than that. It was almost automatic. You would almost make offensive ball carriers go ahead of you just so you could get behind them to strip the ball out.
2nd down and 8 coming up. First play of the second quarter here. Semifinal number 1 between Team Suspect and Team Jacoby. Our other semifinal matchup will be coming up right after this. And that will be between Team Chewy and Team J-Wall.
Yep,
like this little defense here from the Niners. Cover 3.
Yeah, three user rush. I think that defender had out my way chemistry on him, chemistry ability, which means if there's a pulling guard in that vicinity, he basically just throws them off like a bad habit and just goes right after the ball carrier.
It's a great counter to the lead the way ability on offense.
I believe if the two of them engage together, I guess it just
neutralizes.
Neutralizes, and whoever has the predominant stats wins.
So we're talking about impact block rating in that example. So you're getting those.
Right.
It works on offense and defense. So those toss plays, you're looking at your not only your lead block rating, but also your impact block rating. Defensively, the ability to kind of hold your ground against those open field blocks is going to also be the impact block. So if you look at your defensive players at home and you think, why does he have a high impact block rating? He's a defensive player. It's because those ratings are used against each other.
Yep, absolutely. And it looks like they're going to actually settle for 3 once again. Battle of field goals, which if your team suspect, you're not against. All you need is a touchdown. And they've actually shown some pretty cool offense. They had the strip. They had something cool work in the first drive. They just need to put it together. They're not down by a lot, obviously, because a touchdown puts them up, pending extra point. And let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, and of course they were using that quick flat to kind of get Randy Moss free off the line. Those flats are not bumped, and you have full control of the wide receiver, so that's why you're able to kind of change your route a little bit.
Absolutely. I love how they came up with that.
Guys, we're going to go ahead and give away a 1-month Playbook.gg giveaway. If you guys want to subscribe, Playbook.gg is a great place to take your game to the next level. So whether or not you're a squads player, if you're just a regular casual player looking to beat your buddy across the street, or just win a high school tournament, or if you're a player looking to take that next level, Playbook.gg, we're going to be giving away a 1-month code in the chat. So just make sure you guys are active. Active means what, Stiff?
Engage with us, guys. Just go in there,
10
engaging
minutes
with us
within the last 10 minutes.
That's all we need. That's all we need from you guys. We see your GGs in the chat. Love the support. You guys are awesome. Keep sticking with us. Almost 8,000 strong in the building, Zan. Love to see it.
Yes, appreciate everybody watching on mutthead.com. You guys are watching Friday Night Football, sponsored by Grubhub. DNA suspect out in motion on that corner route. Let's see what he's going to run.
I love this workaround right here. I love
little stutter go by
Oh,
Bernie
he's
Davis.
got him. Oh, man.
Overthrown. Randy Moss, intended receiver on that play.
Michael Vick, do you think he highballed that?
I think he probably did right there, just
Awesome.
out of the reach of, looked like the one-hand animation. Not too often you see that animation and nobody gets a hand on the football.
Yeah, absolutely. My guess is that out of instinct, he highballed it. I think if he just did a regular bullet pass to the left outside, I think he would have had that, especially with Randy Moss out there, had him deep. And you got to capitalize on those situations, especially in squads when you're passing the ball. And that's Randy Dandy. I think he's gone if he makes a little rack animation after that. If not, a pretty big gain.
So 3rd down and 10 coming up for Team Suspect. They're going to have to pull out a dot right here, but they've shown the ability to get their receivers open in space. It just hasn't been able to link up so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, they've shown promise in these offensive drives. They just need to put it all together.
Open receivers, just errant passes, and the one completion, they actually stripped him right after that. So a little bit of bad luck so far.
Absolutely. 3rd and 10. Let's see. They got all 5 routes out there. Look for this McKinnon route. Coming back on a comeback, almost like a curl route out of the backfield. I like it.
Trying to give them a check down the middle of the field. And that's exactly what we talked about. A lot of the check downs go to those computer players. You use the user wide receivers to press the coverage deep, and then you throw your check downs to the receivers underneath.
Yeah, so what they're looking to do is that they have like those deep routes. They're expecting the users to guard those deep routes because those are the ones that usually get open because the CPU coverages, the zones don't play them. So then they're trying to hit the underneath routes.
Going with that punt return safe right there. Wise decision to punt that ball out of bounds. But it has been Jacoby's team. Great defense the entire tournament so far, up 6-0. And they're content just to keep playing great defense and take 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't you do otherwise? I mean, they're only getting 3 yards or 3 points every single drive. They're still in this game. Do you know who gets the ball at half, Stan?
I want to say that Team Suspect started with the ball. I could be wrong on that, though.
They
question,
did start. You're right.
Question in the chat from Kachow. Is this just the first round thing, or are we doing the whole bracket tonight?
Oh, we're going all the way, baby. We're doing this whole thing for you guys. Non-stop Madden squads action. Get excited. Start posting in the chat. We'd love to see it. We're super excited to be doing this today.
Let us know in the chat, who do you have out of the 4 remaining teams? We've got, obviously, this game with Jacoby up 6-0 over Team Suspect. And then we have Team Chewy versus Team J-Wall in our semifinal coming up after this. Also, let us know what you guys are ordering from Grubhub. Grubhub is our sponsor tonight. They make these $1,000 weekly Friday tournaments possible. So make sure you guys support them. They've been absolutely fantastic to allow us to keep building competitive Madden and doing what we all love.
Yeah, I order from Grubhub every other week. They're very convenient. Got some nice little spots. I go to with the wife. Love it. Very convenient.
First down and 10 here for Team Jacoby. And as Vic back to pass. 3-man rush here for the Niners all day in the pocket.
They've been doing this.
Oh, he's got Calvin wide open. Nice
Broken
cut.
coverage.
He's going to lay down right there.
Very smart. Yep, it's exactly what they're doing. It's a broken coverage play. You have Michael Vick out there trying to make a play. He's going to be scrambling out there in the backfield. And basically, it's after your routes are done, just get open. In the backyard, that's what we used to do there. If you're not, just get open. Just try it. Find a spot. Vick will lead you there. And you know he's got the cannon to do it, and that's exactly what happened.
First and 10 here for the Giants. Ball on the 24-yard line. A minute to go in our first half. Semifinal number 1. I'm Zan here with Stiff. $1,000 going to our winner tonight inside. Or that's the 0-1 trap. And
blown up.
Nobody blocked Lawrence Taylor.
Yep, they got the defense for the 0-1 trap, not like last game when they were getting their way with it. And I'm seeing in the chat that his O-line is very good. You have to realize that they're only rushing 3 on the other end the majority of the time. Right here, if you look at this play art, they're rushing 3 people with a spy. So I'm hoping the O-line can manage that. But again, they're getting into the backfield, stopping that run. They're showing that they got very good run defense.
What I like about this mode is a lot of times when you play run defense, that backside player stands up and contains the cutback.
Yep.
But in squads with 3 users, you can have that backside, weak side linebacker really crash hard and take back that cutback lane. And that's what you saw right there. Cam Chancellor really pursued the ball well right there.
Absolutely. I'm liking this coverage right here. They're leaving the top left side wide open, but they're just going to be content with taking another timeout from team suspect and probably going up 1 score, going up 9. Ball control offense right here. It's ball control, taking your threes, playing great defense. That's hard. That's hard-nosed football.
Yeah, it reminds me of a certain team that I root for, except our kicker doesn't make kicks.
Oh, man, you just had to go there.
Hey, I could have made a Y joke.
I think I would have preferred that.
Really?
Oh, it was
okay. Well,
heartbreaking.
all right. I'll take liberty with that going forward.
I would have racked up 20,000 views on Twitter if my wife took a video of me and the field goal kick and going up. It was like my soul got ripped out of my body. My heart was stomped on the ground. And then dub.w on Twitter just going ballistic that it happened. All in one, accumulate them all and just throw it into a video. That's what happened to me. It was catastrophic.
I sat there quietly.
Good for you. I wish I could have done that. It was not a pretty sight. I might have cried, maybe.
First down and 10 here for Suspect. They need to get on the board here. I believe they had the ball first, so they need to score right here. Otherwise, Team Jacoby's going to have a chance to make it a 2-score lead after half.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see if they can get something done with 30 seconds left.
It's already a 2-score lead, but a wider 2-score lead.
Yep, absolutely. So 30 seconds. They got no timeouts remaining. They still, with the broken play, we've seen it last drive by Team Jacoby. Broken play could happen, and they could get into field goal range. If not, let's see what they could do.
Tight doubles here for the Niners. Something that's a little bit underrated, not as much of a deal in squads where the receivers run the routes, but hash marks really matter in one-on-one Madden. You like to run your offense from the wide hash or the short hash typically. Being stuck in the middle of the field in squads, not as much of a deal because the receivers can kind of space their own route combinations. As you see Serious Mo calling the timeout right there for Team Jacoby. Of course, you guys can support competitive Madden. Make sure you guys are buying those competitive Madden packs. You can choose one of a number of great competitors in our community. We talked about it earlier. Guys like Serious Mo.
Hoshugs is in there.
Hoshugs. You see his gamer tag was playing in the last match. Nini. Primetime 50G.
Oh, yeah. Primetime's on there. Nini was last series. Yep. I love how they're adding those to the game. Putting the pro players out there, growing their brand out there is fantastic.
3rd and 5 here for the Niners. Another 3-man rush. Going to go down the middle. High ball. This one will be held on to.
Good job.
Clock is ticking, though. They need to go up tempo.
Yep, still have enough time. I think they have. No, they got plenty of time. They can actually hit the middle of the field. Nope. I'm wrong on that one. They have to hit a corner out or something.
Nice check down by Brominator. Doesn't see him. He's also on the wrong side of the field. Vic's going to ditch that out of bounds. 8 seconds. They could potentially get a pass and get out of bounds.
Oh, absolutely. You can definitely do that with 8 seconds left. But I'm assuming Team Jacoby is going to be smart enough to guard those sidelines or have the AI guard the sidelines. I think they're moving those guys out.
You see them playing those slot players. I bet they're going to drop back to that corner route area of the field on both sides right here. Because you can allow it. You can allow a check down underneath right now. They're not going to make a field goal from the 50-yard line.
Absolutely not. And they're not going to get to the huddle in time.
Oh, look at that double jam right there. You can tell.
Oh, wow.
Great one cut. This is going to be a 58-yard kick. Let's see who the kicker is for the Niners.
Tough. And also the wind. The wind does matter in this game. They're in the Vikings stadium, so.
Number 5. I'm not sure. Is this Morton? I think it is. Left-footed kicker.
On my kickers.
This should be enough, especially with the focus kicker.
41, though?
That kick is up, and it is just over the uprights, and that is a huge score for Team Suspect.
Yes, great.
Makes it a 6-point ball game. A stop. Give them a chance to get the lead here.
Absolutely. Very good. That one cut was very key right up the sideline, got him just enough, and I think he could have made that if he was on the 43-yard line, too. I think he had 2 more yards. Very shocking.
So you saw there on that last play, they threw the check down underneath. I really liked what the Giants did defensively. Both of those players controlling the slot corners got a reroute on the receivers.
Yep.
But because they were stuck in that jam animation, you saw the quarterback check it down quickly and get out of bounds before they could actually make a play.
Yeah, really good observation by, was that Jacoby? Very good observation. Oh, on the opposite team. I'm sorry. That was good by Banks. Very good.
We got the handoff here. Gurley to the outside, spins the wrong way.
Yeah, he spun the wrong way right there. But they are playing very physical football at the line of scrimmage. Team Suspect, they are stopping that run. I don't think they really had very good game on the ground, Team Jacoby.
And I'll tell you what I like about this cover 3. They've seen that Team Jacoby's been running the ball a fair amount. They're bringing that strong safety down the box. You've got 8 players in the run fit. A little bit different than the cover 2. Of course, the outside corners are responsible for funneling the run back to the inside. They're using those boundary players, Chancellor, Smith, on both sides to keep the play funneled to the inside. And then they're playing that post defense in center field.
Oh, wow. Awful user on the right-hand side.
Got to make that tackle right there.
Not sure where that was, but they went to something different. We haven't seen pistol bunch tight end yet, have we?
3rd down and 3 coming up. Yeah, I think that you have to make that tackle, though, because that's the difference between 3rd down and 7 and what it is here, 3rd and manageable.
He was not even close. So here we go, shotgun tight.
Trying to bring that loop pressure off that left edge. Keep an eye on that rushing 3 technique, that D tackle.
He's manning up the right.
Great gap shoot.
Wow, yes, very good. Very good defense. I'm telling you, they're very stingy in the backfield. They got great run defense, and I admire Team Jacoby for sticking to the run. Got to keep them honest. But at some point, you have to realize that they are stopping the run in those short down situations, and they're not getting it done.
So it will be Team Jacoby to punt away the football, and it is Guy. He boots it away. They're going to be able to return this. Pat Pete from his own 10. And he takes a huge hit stick. And fortunately for Team Suspect, that ball goes out of bounds. So they'll maintain possession at the 27.
I saw shades of Stevie J right there last year getting to the sideline, fumbling twice, and the ball just staying right in bounds. But that time it went right out of bounds. That's why mainly you run towards the sideline when you know you're about to get a big hit.
Okay, so we saw this mid-draw earlier in the game. Now we're seeing the D-line pinched here from Team Jacoby. So maybe keying in on that draw last time. And that A-gap that they had on the previous down isn't open, but a nice recognition. And that time the cutback is open to pick up a gain of 5.
Absolutely. They're starting to move the ball, and they've been moving the ball pretty much all game. They just have been getting bad breaks in the first half. So it's nice to see them getting something together right now, see if they can provide a full drive right now.
2nd and 5. Look at this route combination. You can never trust the route combination you see because the players can ad-lib as much as they want.
Yeah, absolutely, and they definitely did not do that.
Great coverage by Team Jacoby. That's Lawrence Taylor.
Ooh, Lawrence Taylor's got like 96 speed probably.
And that was a great block shed right there. You saw he got off that block and was instantly on Vic. If there's a player that can run with Vic, it is definitely the Lawrence Taylor. His Ultimate Legend item just came out, I believe, last week.
Yeah, it's got like 95, 96 speed you can get on that guy. He's definitely going to hunt down Vic.
Shoot, his I believe his Harvest item was already 90-plus speed, too.
Yeah. His Thanksgiving item was really good. And you know what I'm noticing? Not a lot of heavy blitzing out of Team Jacoby. You know, they're not doing what they did last game.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting back here. Now they're in this 5-2. I haven't seen a whole lot of 5-2 this game, so now we're going to see the loop pressure.
Yeah, here we go.
Maybe saving it for a rainy day.
Oh, wide open.
Check down.
Good first down. 3rd and 18. You normally don't see that from Team Jacoby giving that up on a 3rd and long. Usually they've been locking down on defense. They only manually rushed 1 user. They had 2 users scavenging the field and actually broke down in coverage, found the open guy. First down.
Great check down. It is Jacoby's team that is ahead on the leaderboard, but it looks to me like Suspect's team actually has pretty solid Kim offensively right now. They're they seem to know where each other's going to check down. The players are running crisp routes. I've seen them actually use the right bumper to make cuts and show their numbers to the quarterback. They've done a pretty good job. It's just been a few overthrows, the unlucky fumble. They're right here in this ball game trying to take this lead still.
Yeah, touchdown, they're up. I'm excited to see what they can pull forward. I mean, I'm really liking the new mechanics that they're using in the wide receiver position. They just need to put it all together one drive right here.
Odell Beckham motion to the short sideline here. Let's see what they've got dialed up. Looks like a double seam. Now they're going to go slot out concept. Looks like a backside cross here from Brominator, but he's definitely not running the drag. Look at him check that down right there.
Great
He's whipping it back over the middle.
Great defense.
I'm really digging how they're running their routes, checking them down on the outside because players aren't typically comfortable covering those short sideline areas of the field. They want to sit in the middle of the field and lurk drags and posts and hitches. When you run those routes to the outside and make them fan out, that's going to open up the middle of the field for the computer players underneath.
Absolutely, yep. You hit the nail right on the head right there, Zan. I'm liking this route combination right here. Let's see if they actually go, because you got a zig route on the left and a drag from right to left, which doesn't make much sense, but I'm sure something else is going to come from this.
And again, you saw Brominator just clear out that cloud flat zone on the right side, and the outcut from Vernon Davis is converted first down. Davis's 5th catch of the ball game, 63 yards. Really keeping this Suspect offense on the field has been Vernon Davis.
I'm seeing a pretty good stick skill from Brominator on this wide receiver position. He's doing some cuts. He's doing comeback routes. Pretty crisp. I like it.
Actually using the right bumper to make those crisp cuts. He's got Randy Moss, who's obviously 99 speed. Very, very good route running I've seen from both teammates here. You got Suspect and Brominator running good routes.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. This is what I would hope to have seen when playing Mutt Squads, is a different type of Madden being played, and you're seeing it right here unfold right in front of us.
Definitely can tell why Suspect wanted to keep his team a secret. He didn't want anyone else in the field to know his two teammates. I mean, I'm sitting here. They're the team that's down on the scoreboard, though, right now. Jacoby's team playing very stout defense, so they're definitely not playing bad either.
Yep. And see right here, you got a comeback route on the left-hand side. You got Brominator over there. And it's really weird what he's doing, because he's going out and up. So he's going towards it almost like a fade, like a stock fade to the left side, and he's clearing out a couple of zones, getting that underneath route open. Something that is definitely not learned on the fly. It's definitely something that was labbed up.
Fourth quarter, put your fours up in the chat, 9-3. But Team Suspect trying to grab this lead. They got a big 3rd down and 5 coming up. Look for that hitch to Owens right here.
Yep. Shotgun doubles on, I believe this is. Oh, get that
and there's
pressure.
that loop pressure. I was wondering when Jacoby's team was going to consistently go to this. I mean, it generated somewhere around 7 or 8 sacks in the first round.
He didn't even get touched.
I mean, and you don't have a tight end on that left side. That Myles Garrett had an amazing game in round 1. I would be looping him every single down and making them switch out of this formation. You see right here, Suspect is going to go ahead and punt this ball away.
Yep. Very smart move. I'm a little skeptical of this, though, because they went for it. No, it was 3rd and 13 when they converted. It wasn't 4th and 13. I got it.
And another great punt. Down to the 7.
Line. I like it.
Again, guys, drops are active in the chat just for being here. Next time you log in on your console, you will get a Twitch drop pack from EA. We are also giving away team MVPs of your choosing every so often, and also Playbook.gg giveaway codes. You guys can get a month of Playbook.gg on us. Ooh, looked like he had a lane right there. Yep. Todd Gurley.
And I just went to go look at those stats at Myles Garrett. 86 speed, so he's probably got him chemmed up to 87, and then probably put Sprinter and John Madden on him. He's probably easily got 91.
Challenge.com/mutthead_FNF_8. Nightbot's got you in the chat. Just hit !bracket, and it will show you we're in semifinal number 1. We have Team Jacoby up by 6 with ball, trying to milk away this last 3 minutes of the ball game.
Ooh, no one's open.
Pressure. Oh, and he breaks a sack.
Man, you hate to see it.
Back across the field.
Oh, hit him.
Big hit, but Vernon Davis is going to hold on. So Vernon Davis playing consistently for both sides, and Sirius Mo is happy with that first down because we're going to be able to work another minute or two off the clock right here, or at least start forcing suspects to start using timeouts.
Yeah, Team Jacoby getting a lot of the breaks this game. Broken sack right there. Didn't jar the ball loose on that big hit. Vernon Davis is on a lot of people's teams, and he's coming up clutch. He came up with that big first down in suspects drive last possession. This time,
Man, it's live, and it's going to be recovered. Harrison Smith, and we have life. That's why you punt the ball away. That is what Matster's team did not do in the first half, and it ran them out of the ball game. You've seen Suspects team just sit here and kind of bide time, stick around, hang around, give themselves a chance. And here it is, their biggest opportunity of the ball game.
Yep, and again, he got a little over spinny right there, and he ended up eating a hit stick. We saw it last time, ending up fumbling. And right there, that's another big hit. But in this year's game, they implemented it, so if you get hit hard low, you will never fumble the ball.
You see right there, they're shifting out of that tight doubles. Now they're back into it. I was thinking they were going to stick with it. I think with this tight doubles, you should really stick in the 5-2 if you're Team Jacoby right now. That doesn't seem to have an answer so far.
I agree with that. And if you're Team Suspect, I'm trying to make this the last drive of the game. Because you got to go down there, obviously, score a touchdown, kick your extra point, go up one, but you don't want to really put it in the hands of a last-second drive on this because you never know what could happen with broken down pass. Team Suspect, they are veterans, so they do know how to get the clock and keep it going and have a nice clock management drive. I'm very, very wondering, or very excited to see how they're going to pull this off.
Look at that one cut by Moss on that.
Oh, he has him
fade.
deep.
He's got him.
Oh,
and it's good. Touchdown, Randy Moss.
Yes, one hand. Throw it up to your top playmaker. Randy Moss comes down with it. Oh, beautiful to see one-on-one aggressive catches. Love to see it. Love to see that. Great play call.
Man, Stiff. You bring it on yourself sometimes, buddy.
Sometimes you have to bring it on yourself. It's like making fun of yourself.
Brominator ran that route all game long, and Banks never went to him. He just kept running it, was a good teammate, kept spacing the field for his teammates, allowing them to break open underneath.
Yep, absolutely.
And eventually he was able to just get a step. And that's what you get for being a good teammate all game long.
Absolutely. He kept getting the routes open, kept being the support role. Well, you know what? Now I'm going deep, and I'm going to make the play for you.
Here we go. All right, so we've been seeing it in the chat all night long.
How does it?
Is he Obi-Wan Shafoldi?
Or is he Obi-Wan Jacoby?
He didn't fold last game. But now a 9-0 lead, 10 unanswered from Team Suspect. Can Jacoby rise to the occasion?
Always bet on Jacoby to fold. We got Harpua in the chat. Always bet on him
my
to fold.
jam band brethren, Harpua.
Oh, wow. Great user right there.
Check down the flat. There's Vernon Davis. Spin move.
User. Who's on the right side? He's not doing a very good job wrapping up that tackle.
Yeah, you've seen some questionable tackling from that. I believe that's a Harrison Smith item.
I mean, that was a pretty good juke, though. Wow. I just look back at it. He really got a little sticky on him. You know what I would have loved? To get the commentary of when they scored that touchdown. I would have loved to see how they reacted when they got that touchdown.
And there's our resident squads historian in the chat, Country Girl. She says Banks is a top 10 squads player. So that's why you see Suspect keeping his team a secret.
Yeah, you love it. I didn't know who he was before today.
Here we go. 2nd down and 12.
This is very exciting. No spy out there.
I'm just waiting to see because I know everyone's here waiting to tweet Jacoby, tag Jacoby. Let's see what it is. Vic, back to pass, underneath, good read.
Very, very good patience right there. He let the drag route clear the user, and then he threw it. Very patient, very impressive.
Dumb Niners fan says that, I believe he's talking about him and Banks, correct me if I'm wrong, Niners, that they are on a 138-game win streak on squads together.
Oh, wow.
That's incredible.
Oh, wow.
Vic, all day, scrambles up the middle. Catches a huge block from Odell. Great block from Odell. I need to know, that was a great user block right there by Odell Beckham. You run the route, and sometimes you're called upon to make a play, and Odell catches a great block from his teammate. I wish I knew which player that was.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting enough? I mentioned it last play. They didn't have a spy out last play. They didn't have a spy out this play, and that's what happens. Wow, big play! Ooh, he went with the strip animation. Sometimes you get the ball loose on those animations.
That was an unbelievable play there by Cam Chancellor, but they're within field goal range, so they're going to need a strip.
You think he's on not aggressive? You think he's on conservative?
Absolutely. Big hit. Cam Chancellor again.
They're saving the timeout for the ice.
This is Banks is just absolutely playing his rear off right there. That Cam Chancellor being controlled by Banks. Again, that big dot there on the last drive to give them the lead here.
Good.
Here we
clock
go.
Management. Good choice by Jacoby's team. They're playing this little cat and mouse game of when to get the ice, when not to get the ice. I'm not sure if there was an update that they implemented. I thought if it's fourth down or if it's between a certain range, no matter what happens, you could spike the ball, you could do whatever you want. You're still going to get iced. I'm not sure if that's still true.
I've experienced that myself where it just automatically carries the ice through. So EA has done a good job of getting that fixed. Here in 3rd and 10, I think right here, you go ahead and kick it twice. If you get it blocked and you recover it, you get another chance.
Yeah, so he's opting out to go for the kick now because you're not going to get iced because it's not enough time on the clock to get ice, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm pretty because he didn't get ice unless
the kick is good.
Wow, good job. Unless he has not focus kicker but clutch kicker on his kicker. Because if you have clutch kicker, you don't get iced. So I'm not sure because now kickers can get up to 2 chems. So if you have focus kicker and then the other one is obviously clutch kicker, if you have that on there, you're not getting iced.
And of course, if you aren't familiar with Madden and what icing actually does, it zooms in on the kicker, makes it very, very hard to see your kick arrow and how you line it up because it's a little bit askew from the regular camera. And then also your kick meter disappears on the downswing, making it that much harder to time your accuracy.
Yep, and we've seen it many times in the pro circuit. People getting iced and missing field goals.
1st down and 10 here for Banks at quarterback. I think you got to get yourself around midfield and just give yourself a chance if you can.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
Oh, and that's going to be thrown out of bounds. Pass was intended for Vernon Davis. Did have him on the playmaker up the field.
Yeah, they had him up the field. That was their chance right there. He probably could have gotten to the 45-yard line with 1 second left. But now I wouldn't be surprised if they run like a toss or a dive trying to get lucky. Because I'm not sure. Are they coming out in a weak box? Or
yeah, I think right here, if they come out quarters 3 deep, you just do the delayed handoff and see if you can catch some blocks. Because, I mean, you're not going to throw the ball 75 yards in the air right here.
Absolutely not. No, unless they got some kind of drag and then they hand it off or they pitch it some kind of really weird thing going on, which I wouldn't put it past them.
Okay, so Niners fan says that 138-game win streak this year was with Banks and Brominator and then multiple other players as the head coach. So I think what Niners fan is saying is that suspects getting carried.
Wow. And you know what? Now I'm looking at it. Banks is the QB like we've been going. Brominator's the defensive coordinator, and then suspect is the coach.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. We're learning something about the squads community. We appreciate everybody watching our first squads event. Oh, man. They've got Kyle Juszczyk in the game right now at fullback.
And they're going
It's going to be a read option.
A read option. Yeah, read option. Oh, they got it.
Oh, it's an option play.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, he tried to pitch it and couldn't.
He wasn't pitching it.
A little triple option play right there.
He had some room. I mean, I'm not going to say
that.
I
love the play design right there.
Dude, he had Henry up the field. Oh, man. I'm not going to say it was a guaranteed touchdown.
No, certainly not. But
definitely, he had the guy up the field. He was going to put a block on the guy. Oh, man. You hate to see that.
Kudos for the creativity right there,
Why
though.
didn't he pitch it? The guy was right in the vicinity.
It looked like he tried to and just didn't get the pitch out.
And normally that animation happens when the game doesn't read a pitch defender in the vicinity of, where you can pitch it.
Great game to both those competitors. I hope our next matchup is half as good as the one we just watched. I'm sure it will be. But we're going to take a short break. When we come back, semifinal number 2.
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Hello everybody and welcome to a quick 1-minute walkthrough sponsored by Playbook.gg. To learn more about this play and how it fits into an entire game plan, make sure to visit playbook.gg and check out Zan's Falcons offense today. The play that we're going to be looking at today comes out of the strong close formation, and the play itself is called PA Deep Cross. Today's setup is very simple and it works against cover 3. Make sure that the post route on the right hand side is on the wide side of the field running to the short side, otherwise this play will not work. Make sure that you put X on a smart routed out, streak your A tight end, re-block that fullback for better protection, and then snap the football. You can let the play action go all the way out. Just make sure you buy time in the pocket and wait for B to get wide open for the easy one play score. If you like this setup, make sure that you visit playbook.gg and check out Zan's Falcons offense right now.
And just like that, we are back. Semifinal number 2. Team Chewy, Team J-Wall. Let us know who you guys have in the chat at home. Press 1 for Team J-Wall. Press 2 for Team Chewy.
I don't know who I'm rooting for here. I mean, Mono's my boy because he's on Team J-Wall. I love J-Wall. I love them, but a part of me wants to root for the underdog because don't tell me you don't think the underdog's Chewbacca Lemon, DNT, and Stay and Slaying. Don't tell me that they're not.
Let Chewy win a Friday Night Football.
I'll never
see
get
what
the end
happens.
Of it. I may have to unfollow him at that point. Block him on Twitter. I'm not ready for that.
Again, guys, we'll be giving away team MVP here shortly. Make sure you guys are active in the chat. Active meaning posting in the chat, not getting yourself timed out by Nightbot or a mod. And as long as you've been active within the last 10 minutes, you will be eligible to win a team MVP of your choice.
Absolutely. Love to see that. Make sure you guys are staying active. We got the Twitch drops as well, so make sure you're active for Twitch drops. Go on social media. Tell us what you're pulling those trip drops. Last week, I saw a couple people pulling those the Twitch special LaDainian Tomlinson or Lawrence Taylor, and they had some Barry Sanders out there. I'm not saying they're in packs. I don't know, but there were some pretty fire pulls.
My packs were ridiculous last week during the MCS. I think I pulled a 93 and a 91 in back-to-back packs out of those.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people on Twitter posting some pretty fire from the Twitch drops, so kudos to them pulling that heat. Pulling that heat.
Appreciate Israel, a.k.a. Kralo, Mutt Guru, Gibbs, Farles, everybody at the MDD team for making the drops possible for us here on Friday Night Football, sponsored by Grubhub. Again, guys, use the code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order, $15 or more. Go to grubhub.com. Again, amazing sponsor. They make this possible. They make what I'm doing, what you're doing, what they're doing. This is all amazing. The fact that we can have these $1,000 tournaments every single week here on Mutthead TV. So make sure you guys are following the channel. We're live every single Friday around 8 p.m. Eastern with these $1,000 tournaments. Tonight, though, it's all about squads.
Absolutely. 85,000 in the 8,500 in the building. Make sure you guys are sharing this on social media.
Just be Dr. Disrespect. 85 million.
We got 85 billion. I'm going to go one step further in the arena. We got a lot out there. Post it on social media. Get people in here. Semi-final action. We got Team Chewbacca versus T-Ski. What's the other team?
We got J-Wall.
Team
J-Wall and Team Chewy here.
They're throwing me off with these gamer tags on the left-hand side.
Learning experience. First ever squads event. Let's have all the players tell us what tag they're on so we know who's who. But yeah, we've got the Slay team is Team Chewy. Pretty easy, everybody by name, and then on the other side, J-Wall. He's meet me at JCC, and then Dr. Vader and T-Ski are his two teammates.
Good defense right here. Oh, he's going to hit him. Oh, bad animation. Ooh, bad animation from Chewbacca's team. Ended up becoming an incomplete pass.
Now, this is something that's worth talking about because Team J-Wall, his two teammates are Manu and Ryan Plays Mutt. And I talked about this at the top of the broadcast. Ryan Plays Mutt said that he was in high demand. In fact, he was recruited by both Jacoby and J-Wall to play in this tournament. Wow. He said yes to both players, not realizing what he was doing. And then we made him declare, and he said, would J-Wall ask first? And then he also said in the chat, he said, whatever team I'm playing for is winning this event.
Did you put the timer on him like in the NFL draft?
You can't play on two teams at the same time. It doesn't work that way.
Wow, yeah, so that's interesting that he picked that team. I wonder how he came to that conclusion.
And then meanwhile, on the other side, we got the suspect running with the low-key team, not really going with the big names that are out there streaming Madden.
Well, they're not streaming, but according to
they did lose in that last game.
According to the squads community, they're very, very prolific. They really work.
Very impressed with Brominator and Banks. If we decide to do more of these events, most certainly we'll have to include them. They played great Madden tonight. Brominator's route running and Banks' defense, just his user gap shooting with that Cam Chancellor tonight was amazing. So I want to make sure that they get their due. They played a great tournament tonight. Appreciate you guys coming out and playing. Shout outs to Suspect for getting them into this tournament as the team captain. That was really, really great. So
yeah, I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of them, especially if we're doing this. We're getting good feedback from you guys. And again, if you guys want to continue to see squads at Friday Night Football action, make sure you guys let us know in the chat on social media, do all that stuff, and we'll bring it to you guys because we're enjoying commentating this.
Yes, absolutely. Stiff coming out of his hibernation.
I guess
it's okay. You're about to move. You're about to move.
Yeah, I'm doing adulting things, out there, and I don't want to make excuses, but yeah, heads up, we have a winner for the team MVP. The winner is Dak had 27. Make sure you check your Twitch whispers and always give that as 2 business days for the grant to come through. Congratulations, Dak had 27. You get to pick any team MVP that you want.
Death by Bacons. Absolutely, man. Friday Night Football. We've got another few of them lined up here. Another, I believe, 4 more weeks of this. So we're going to run up through Friday Night Football number 12. So definitely more of these streams coming your way.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. We're seeing the first punt of the game by, what was that, Team J-Wall. And, that was Team J-Wall that just punted.
Team J-Wall will be on offense here. JCC is J-Wall's team. It's tough with these gamer tags.
Well, this is very confusing because on the right-hand side is VNDT and all that stuff, and then they have the team on the right-hand side, too.
Yeah, so the stream, I agree, because it got me earlier, too. We're all learning about the squads experience here. So on the left is the team that's streaming.
Okay.
And then on the right is just their opponent.
Very, very confusing. But
yeah. So it's not matched up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, okay. Well, we said that mistakes were going to be happening. We're learning a little learning experience from here. All right, so then, Team Chewbacca just punted over to Team J-Wall. Let's see what they're working with on offense.
Feedback has been awesome in the chat. You guys have been awesome all night. The engagement has been through the roof. Grubhub has been super thrilled. You guys have done a great job helping to support competitive Madden. And we have first down and 10 here. Looking for that crosser. Great defense here by Team Chewy. Lurk in the field.
He rushed 2 people. He sent the spot.
And that's going to be intercepted. Atwater.
Atwater coming up big. Can he get in?
If he catches the block.
He can.
Touchdown, Chewy.
Wow. Great lurk with Atwater once again. He had hot hands. Hot hands did appear. It was pick specials, was one of those things. And he takes it to the crib. Atwater came up big last game for Team Chewy with the interception. And he comes up again big for this game.
That seems to be a theme. Every single broadcast, there's a player that just takes over the entire broadcast. In the past, it's been Randy Moss, Tyreek Hill, Vic, of course. Then it was Jamal Adams for a brief moment of time. Now it's the 59 cap Sean Taylor in head-to-head. And now it's this Atwater item flashing all over the field in squads for every team that's rostering him. So if you guys are playing squads, if you want to start playing squads, I think that Atwater is a must-own.
Yeah, he's subbing him in at linebacker.
Give us some stats on him.
He's 6'3", 92 speed, chemmed up probably 95, 96 speed. He's got the 94 zone, but that doesn't matter because he's going to be using him. 96 wood, probably up to 99. He's got 95 jump. Oh, man, I didn't even realize this on that guy. Probably have him up to 96, 97 jump on him, and 6'3", 94 agility, 94 acceleration.
Got a question in the chat from Pizza Box 1979. He says, any advice for someone totally new to this Twitch thing about getting better at Madden? Yeah, Madden's got a great Twitch community, man. Definitely make sure that you're adding the directory. You can click on that below in the category, open a new tab, bookmark that. If you're looking to take your game to the next level, though, head over to www.playbook.gg. That is a real URL. That is my website. We bring pro Madden players like some of the guys you've seen in the tournament tonight, other guys that have won championship belts in the past on the competitive level. They break down their offensive schemes, and we teach you guys how to get better at the game. So make sure you guys are all checking out playbook.gg to take your game to that next level.
Are we giving away a month subscription there?
We sure are. So Rockets, go ahead and roll a winner 1 month giveaway for Playbook GG.
You never
Let us know.
You may win a month subscription, get access to the Discord where we help you out even more for additional questions. It's absolutely fantastic.
So we got another punt here, and it will be J-Wall punting it away to Team Chewy, and he'll punt that ball out of bounds.
This is something else. I love this.
This defensive football, I love this style of football. I love seeing a game that is a defensive battle, just back and forth, punts, field position. That's the Madden I love. You know, when defense is dominant, I love that style of game. And with 3 users on the field, you're not relying on 10 CPU AI players. You're just seeing how this team style play can go. And again, guys, if you like this tournament structure, make sure you guys let us know. Press 1 in the chat if you want to see more squads action.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see, and you get to see something more refreshing. Although you're not seeing gun bunch every single time. You're seeing something new. You're seeing a lot of these I-form formations. You're seeing fullback dives out of there in different I-forms. You're seeing, obviously, the toss, the inside zone, along with the shotgun plays. It's very refreshing to see.
A lot of under center. You hardly see any.
Nice cutback by Elliott.
Zeke Owens is going to fumble. That's going to go out of bounds. That's a break there.
I see. This is where I don't agree with it because he got the strip animation, and the animation took him to the sideline, and it was a gain of like 5 or 6, and now it turned into like a gain of 2 because of the animation that he got. So here we go. 3rd and 5. Coming back again in the single back, trips to the left formation. They're manning up a lot of receivers. Look at that. Look at that hybrid coverage that he's going with. He looks like the running back's manned up twice, but he's obviously not going to look at him. He's manning him up so he gets better run fit on the hike, and they're just going to take it to the second quarter.
So after 1, Team Chewy, many would call this an upset, but Squads is a completely different beast. 7-0 with ball.
Yeah, this is very good. They're in very good range right now. They got to convert on this. A little bit of a tough break last play, but just buckle down. Let's see if they can get this first down. It's looking like the playbook's still wide open. You can still run the ball if you want to. I mean, look at this. Look at this front. I would run a dive here, but obviously different mechanics are used. And he does it with the dive.
And there is the dive. Little one cut with Eddie George, but nothing doing. Good pursuit. Lawrence Taylor in on that tackle. Now we have a decision. I think they should absolutely punt this ball away.
Yeah, and it's looking like that's exactly what they're going to end up doing. So good decision. They're going to be playing defense. Defense has been prevailing for them all day. Got them the 7 points that they have on the board right now. And it looks like he's just going to be wasting some clock. Nice little clock management. I like this. A little veteran move from Team Chewy.
Play clock down to 3, and it will be Guy to punt this ball away from his own 36 is the line of scrimmage, and that's another great punt.
Another great punt. Takes it down to the 10-yard line. And we do have a winner for the Playbook.gg subscription. It's going to be One Vodka 101 Proof. I like the name.
Say that again.
One Vodka 101 Proof?
Say it again.
One vodka, 101. I don't know what you're trying to make sure I'm not getting slipped into a meme. That's the last thing I need on my profile is another meme. So here we go. 1st and 10 on the 10-yard line. Let's see what ends up happening.
And there's the give up the middle, and it will be Derrick Henry.
Yep, for a 2-yard gain. Stingy defense by Team Chewy. Love to see it. Look at that stat. Cleveland has allowed 0 passing yards. Yeah, 0 passing yards they have allowed.
Slay, D&T, and Chewy. I wasn't expecting this trio of players to come out of this, but they're playing great through 2 games.
Yeah, they are. They're doing great. Look at that Atwater just patrolling the field. Hit him right there, Justin. That's why you get that 97 hit power. I saw it coming from a mile away. Good hit stick.
I like that route that was run right there, though. The T-Ski account. Of course, T-Ski is a competitive player on his own. He made the Patriots Club series out there with Skimbo, J-Wall, and I don't remember off the top of my head who the 4th was, but coming onto the scene as well as Tieske. Of course, Tieske not playing in this. He's, I believe, loaning the gamer tag, but nonetheless, good route right there. 3rd down and inches coming
Fullback dive,
up.
they're going to blow this up, I believe.
Yeah, you got 3 guys to shoot
I'm not
this
sure
run.
about now. I'm not sure about now. Once they pinch that line, I wasn't sure about it. Yep.
It will be Franco Harris up the middle. 1st down, gain of 7.
Yeah, once they pinched that line, I thought something was up. They might have pinched it by accident because they were trying to look to shoot that gap with that spread that they had by the D-line.
Just trying to get on the board here. You look at this coverage across the board here for Team Chewy. Everybody at a depth of 9 yards or less here. We'll see if they go deep. Oh, he might have the outside lead over the top. He does.
No, he's going to get there.
And it's a rack-agged Jerry Rice. It looked like he had the throw. If he stepped up in the pocket a little bit more, I bet he's able to lead him in stride right there for a touchdown. But instead, just a little bit underthrown. And a pretty fortunate break there for Team J-Wall for him to rack-ag that. And we'll give them 1st down and 10. First trip inside the red zone for Team J-Wall.
Yeah, one of the bigger passing plays of the game. A little unfortunate for Team Chewy. Very fortunate for Team J-Wall right there, getting a good animation on that.
So now we're inside the red zone where it's even tougher to score. It's hard with 1 defensive user. Now with 3, and will be the delayed give. Here's Henry. Got a convoy.
Wow.
Insert foot in mouth, Zan. Draw.
Yep, draw play gets pretty good yards. I'm surprised he didn't fall forward into the end zone. Awkward animation getting down to the 1 yard line, but it's only a matter of time. But can they get stingy on the goal line?
We'll see if they can hold the door. Shout outs to RG out there. If he's watching, Squads action semifinal number 2, $1,000 to our final winner. We're going to be seeing Team Shikobi in our finals, and will it be J-Wall or Team Chewy?
Yeah, looking like he's going to be going with the QB sneak here. You can shift directions on the QB sneak. You can go left or right. So let's see which way he goes. He ends up...
And great defense there by the Browns, and they'll use their last timeout.
Yeah, so quick little tip right there. They flipped the play. Normally, the QB sneak goes to the right side. They flipped the play, which would mean the QB sneak would go to the left side. But then he flipped it with using the right analog stick for the QB sneak to then go back to the right side, confusing the defense. It just didn't work.
Here's another thing that you don't think about. When you play one-on-one, you can run the ball up the middle, and they have to be able to shoot the gap on the fullback dive and also scrape on the toss.
Yeah.
You can have one player for toss, you can have one player for dive, and one player for the other toss. As Vic falls in for a touchdown, that's a huge answer there for Team J-Wall, set up by the long bomb to Jerry Rice.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
7-7 ball game, 1:48 to go in the first half. And it's Team Chewy with no timeouts, looking to go on a drive here at the end of the first half. That last score set up by Jerry Rice on a 50-plus yard bomb down into the red zone. Draw from Derrick Henry down to the 1, and a couple QB sneaks put J-Wall's team on the board to knot this up at 7.
Yep, let's see how they respond. Looking like they're going to the ground early. Good defense by Team J-Wall. Let's see how they respond. 2nd and 10.
It was the strong eye tight left, fullback to the left side, Eddie George on that cut back to the right in a nice spin move in the last game that got Team Chewy in a comfortable spot. We'll see if they rely on that same run scheme again here. Looks like they're going to come out with 3 receivers, 2 backs. This is definitely going to be your split close type offense. And it's exactly that.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be rushing 3 people with a spy, going Tampa 2.
Here's the give. Eddie George falling
running
over. Sean Taylor did not look like Sean Taylor on that tackle at all.
Absolutely not.
Got absolutely demolished.
I mean, Eddie George is what, like 6'5"?
Yeah, he looks like the biggest player in the game.
Yeah, he is because he weighs so much. And that probably gets into effect with his trucking animation and how that's perceived in the game.
3rd and 6 here for Team Chewy. J-Wall's team trying to get the ball back. They have 2 timeouts here, an incomplete pass, or if they're able to keep the ball in front of them, they could use a timeout and get the ball back with about 1:10 to go.
Yeah, same defense. Russian 3 with a spy. Tampa 2.
Vic with all day in the pocket going over the top.
He's got him!
And it's going to be
Wow, he
caught.
got it.
Megatron, 57
Wow.
yards. That is the first pass attempt for Mike Vick in the ballgame.
1 for 1. Is he 1 for 1?
1 for 1, 57 yards.
Oh, he just needs to complete 4 more in those in a row, and guess what you're doing?
Oh, man, forgot about that. We'll give away a 3-month code if there's a game that finishes with 100% completion.
Yeah, and I thought he had the corner out, clearing out at the end, but clearly there was a bigger play. So I'm guaranteeing a dive right here. Oh, I can't guarantee anything because I've been wrong before.
I guaranteed an extra point earlier.
There it is, the dive. I felt nervous calling. I didn't want to get berated in the chat. But went with the dive, but. They can't run the dive anymore on this front.
They're shooting the middle with the middle linebacker, and then you have 2 other users to clean up the pass and react to the outside run.
Yeah, and what's happening is he's putting that user all the way deep, and the guards and the center are double teaming the center or the D tackle, and it's causing a disengage. Wow.
And you see what you could do by using those outside cloud flats. Great run defense there. Rod Woodson comes down and sets that edge, does not let that guard pull out and get hands on him. That's a huge tackle for loss.
Yeah, that's quite amazing because, again, like you said, you have 3 users out there, and it's so magnificent what you could do with 3 people stopping the run. Like, imagine if you played head-to-head and had the CPU do that. It just you don't see it happen like that at most times, and it's just a very good user play, and that's what normally happens in real football when you know a toss is coming. You just blow it up right in the backfield.
So Team Chewy takes the points at the end of the first half, go up 10-7.
Still in a good spot. I mean, right now you probably think that J-Wall has a lot of the momentum. Team J-Wall has a lot of the momentum, but they're down in the game. But Team Chewy is right there, obviously leading by 3, and let's see how they come out in the second half.
Do have 1 timeout remaining. We saw that you could throw a 57-yard bomb to Megatron if you catch that one-on-one. So there is a chance that they could get downfield and call a timeout. We'll see what type of coverage. Looks like they're going to go with the cover 3 shell. Middle of the field closed defense here for the Browns.
I'm sure they have them inverted, those cover 3 deep zones.
Crossing route smothered. Going to go deep down the middle. Ooh, good swat. That's going to be dropped.
Ooh, no tip drill on there. Probably wouldn't have seen a...
Whitney Merciless was the second player. That's an edge defender right there. Former Illinois grad.
An edge
Whitney
defender
Merciless.
got that deep? An defender got 80 yards deep downfield. Very impressive. What's his 40 time?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So we'll see here. We saw the little triple option type play from the last game, but it looks like they're going to go with the delayed handoff. Derrick Henry.
Yep, probably
swallowed up whole. J.J. Watt will end the first half with that tackle for loss. We have a 3-point ball game, 10-7.
Yeah, absolutely. Smart play.
And it will be Team Chewy to receive the kick in the second half with the lead.
Yep, let's see if they could go up even more now. They're really impressing me on offense. They're impressing me on defense. They're doing a lot of impressive things.
Zan here with Stiff. Second half action, semifinal number 2. Friday Night Football number 8, sponsored by Grubhub. Who's going to take home $1,000? We got Team Jacoby in the finals already. And we have a tight one here between Team Chewy and Team J-Wall. Let us know in the chat who you have. Not only for this game, but our finals.
Yeah, I still got my team K-Mac coming to prevail. Just who they're going up against. Like you
Here's
said.
a toss outside. Elliott swallowed up. Good defense again, setting that edge. There's Kyle Fuller.
I need to see, where is he putting that user on the right side? They are blowing that up. Like, he's usering over there. He's getting a speed boost off the edge because he's timing the snap correctly, and he is blowing that up for -5, which is putting them in a good position on defense because this is a predominant pass defense type of mode.
I love the strategy that we've seen. We've seen teams like Jacoby with 2 defensive line users. We see this team of J-Wall with the players playing those cloud flats on the outside with 1 player in the middle. Kind of seeing a lot of variety. He's got the post over the top.
Oh, man!
A bit underthrown right there by Vic.
Yeah, that one was into double coverage. I would have been surprised if he caught that.
It looked like he got behind the mid-read defender. Vic just did not put enough air under it to lead him.
Yeah, maybe to the right a little bit more. You would have been more of a one-on-one type of situation. But nonetheless, incomplete pass, 3rd down.
We're giving away team MVPs throughout the broadcast tonight. We've already had a few winners. Playbook GG codes as well for you guys. And drops are active.
Ooh,
Vic.
You had him.
Flushed out to the left. Looking down the right sideline. That's forced in traffic.
Oh, yep. Forced into traffic. Incomplete pass. They're probably just going to punt the ball here.
Several Lions around that ball. I believe there was Reed, Taylor, Rod Woodson. And that pass was thrown to Elliott. Triple coverage.
Yeah, 9,000 in the building, guys. Strong for some Mutt Squads action. $1,000 is on the line. This is the semifinals. We already got Team K-Mac. Team Shikobi is in the finals. We are awaiting the winner of this game to see who will take them on for $1,000.
So now Team J-Wall with some work to do. They've been playing great defense. Started to get a little bit of offensive momentum towards the end of the first half. We'll see if that can carry forward here in the second half. First down and 10 from the 30.
Yeah, let's see what they come out there in a shotgun bunch. Haven't seen this formation yet today, which is surprising.
Got that loop pressure off the right edge.
Yeah, had the flat route wide open.
There's Vernon Davis. Beats a couple.
Get on that. Get on your horse, Vernon.
And
I got to look it up.
We stress the importance of taking what's given to you. You see guys like Boogs do it, guys like Skimbo, the young Kivs of the world. They give you the flat, take the quick flat, because stuff like that can happen. You get to the edge, turn it up the sideline, and that
probably
3-yard throw
speed.
can go for 30.
Probably got 95 speed on that bad boy.
That Vernon Davis is serious.
Yeah, with combine cards. Combine cards is speed, and guess what? More speed.
Outside give here.
Oh, good spin. Good
Double spin. Catches a block. One to beat.
Oh, almost put a move on
I'll tell you
him.
what, if it was D. Croft instead of J-Wall, might have seen a little stutter go right there for a touchdown.
Yeah, might have seen it right there. He waited too long to do it.
Of course, those two guys run together over there. They both have phenomenal trips tight end, but we're seeing the bunch here in squads.
Yeah, it's working now. It's prevailing right now. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
First down and 10 from the 11. They can actually get a first down here without scoring a touchdown.
D. Croft in the chat. J-Wall didn't choose me. Oh
no.
Oh boy.
Is there trouble in paradise?
Hate to see it. But
Not choosing your lab partner? What is that?
I don't know. I'm not sure what that's all about.
Well, there's a story. A guy to my right won a championship belt one time. I labbed with him like 8 hours a day leading up to him winning that, and then he didn't tell me his setup for his blitz that he won the championship with. He swears that he told me and that there was nothing about it different, but I couldn't get it to work the same.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I tried my best. So it's finding some stingy defense right here for Team Chewy. 3rd and 5. It's going to be tough getting it in here. What do you think? You think he runs? You think he concedes it?
I think you keep the ball on the ground and take your 3. Both sides are playing great defense. Field position is the most important thing. The rest of this game, not taking chances. You just honestly take your 3 and see if the next person to make the mistake ends up being the loser.
Yep. Okay. It looks like they're going to go with the pass. Hopefully, no big mistake
Double
here.
curls. Vic
He's taking off with them. Oh my God!
And that is a rough break for Team Chewy. Mike Vick does what Mike Vick does. Gets in the end zone with his legs. And J-Wall's team, extra point pending, is going to take a 4-point lead. Wow, I'll tell you what,
I'm
there.
speechless.
That's why everybody says get Michael Vick.
I'm speechless.
I'm just gonna say it. Everyone says Lamar Jackson's the new hotness. Can Lamar Jackson eat that hit stick and not fumble?
I'm still speechless. I don't even know what you just said. I'm speechless that he just broke that tackle. I can't believe he got thrown backwards. You know what? He just reminded me of. I saw Deadpool 2 coming in here. Juggernaut. That's what that just reminded me of right there. He took that right on the nose and just went forward. Oh.
Ate the hit stick right there. That was a great user play right there by Team Chewy, and they're going to have to rise to the occasion now. Down. See the game trends right there, -1.
Ooh, big room here.
But here comes
Zeke. Good move. Oh, he double spinned. I thought if he just did one spin and then maybe took it to the right sideline.
Nonetheless, a first down, a little forward momentum for a team that desperately needs it. It's been all J-Wall's team since mid-second quarter.
Yep. Good run, good start to the drive right here. Obviously, not out of it. They could even go down here, kick 3, and they'll still be in good position. They're playing good defense.
Good patience. A risky throw late and back across the field to the opposite flat, and that's Lamar Jackson's first completion of the ball game.
Yeah, going left, thrown across your body. Not usually a recipe for success. Ended up working out. Gain of 5, I believe. And just lucky that wasn't an interception.
Second down and 10. Again, look at those outside corners in the clod flats, just trying to fly down and take away the outside run and then recovering into
he's
coverage.
Take off of them.
Here comes, ooh.
Oh, good little stick right there, staying in bounds. Good first down.
Lamar Jackson extended plays, though. He said, okay, I heard you bring my name up after Vic. Let me show you what I can do. First down.
Yeah. Dr. Vader, who is, DNT, is doing a good job at the helm right now. Oh, he was going for that strip animation.
There's Elliott up the middle.
You got to watch out. He's got defenders that can strip out there.
Starting to see Elliott get it going. Only 18 yards on 9 carries, but starting to get a little forward momentum. He's got the 5-yard gain there, had a run that could have been a touchdown a few plays ago. We'll see if the Browns stick with the run game. Strong, tight. Inside give. Here's Eddie George up the middle.
Ooh, he also had that.
We're going to head to the fourth, so put them up in the chat. 4 minutes away from our final matchup. $1,000. Team Jacoby scouting this one, I'm sure.
Wolfhound's in the chat. Commentators are on point, and he loves it. Thank you so much out there.
Appreciate you, Wolfhounds, man. You know, I wasn't blessed by God with the voice for commentary. That's my go-to name.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot coming out supporting us. And if you want to see some more squads action for Friday Night Football, make sure you guys let us know on social media in the chat. We will do some more of these squads out here if you guys are having a good time. 9,000 in the building. Let's get down to 10. Let's get up to 10,000. Let's see what we can do for the finals coming up next right after this. $1,000 on the line to the champion.
And, of course, we'll be back to regular head-to-head salary cap mode next week. The final 8 from Friday Night Football number 7 will be back as the top 8 seeds next week for Friday Night Football.
Ooh, shrinks him off! Oh, he's still up!
Okay, Lamar, you're making a believer out of me, young man.
Oh, man, I thought he was about to make a play.
That's the most impressive 0-yard play I've seen in a while.
Oh, I thought he was about to make a play, man.
Single back wing tight here for the Browns.
Oh,
One
he's got
to
it.
the outside. There's Zeke.
Don't try and spin. Oh, bad animation right there. But I thought it was third down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. They're still in a good spot. Zeke isn't really the type of running back to fall forward. So it was a good choice right there.
3rd down and 1. Definitely 4-down territory. Down by 4 here. Would expect to see
Is
the
it
run
4-down territory? Do you
Absolutely.
think so?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
I think right here, you're down here close. You're going to make them play from, inside their own red zone if you were to turn the ball over. You got 2 chances to get 1 yard right here.
Okay. All right.
I think we're going to see
Look
probably
at
the
this
fullback
defense.
dive. No, we're going to see a
Wow.
counter.
I don't know what that was all about.
I'll tell you
This
what,
is
it's not 4-down
This is not
territory
4-down
anymore.
territory. They went with a counter. A rare bad call by Team Chewy. I do not agree with it, and I think they're frustrated, so they're going for this. I kick my 3. What do you guys do in the chat right now?
I'm definitely kicking 3
Do you kick
here.
3, play defense? You would only be down 1 point, which would mean, obviously, another field goal would win it. Flag on the play.
And that's going to back them up even further.
So you have to kick your 3
So we
now.
got the Browns on full tilt here at the end of that drive. 3rd down and 1. I 100% 4-down territory. But on 3rd down, you have to go direct hitter right up the middle. That way you don't lose any yards.
Yep.
4th and inches at the worst. And
Yep.
then you go for it again. You can't call counter right there and get tackled for a loss of 3.
The play takes way too long in the backfield to go into a different direction. If you saw the play art, they knew they were guessing run. So why would you
hit a misdirection run?
Misdirection on something where the defense would obviously think run.
Not only that, but it's been a total sellout from those outside corners. We've seen both those cloud flats crash 2 yards into the backfield every single time. They're not pursuing laterally; they're getting downfield.
Absolutely.
So I don't like that call
Weird
in that
call.
spot.
The rare bad call. I mean, DNT has been calling a very good game this game and last game. Very questionable call. I'm sure his teammates and others will let him know about it. So hopefully he'll just learn from this for next time.
But at the same time, that field goal is not the end of the world because
No.
it's exactly what you were saying. Now the
Absolutely.
pressure is on Jay Wall
Yep.
to sustain a
For
drive.
defense, and this has been a defensive predominant game right there. You're going to see really good defense, and I would not be surprised if they punt the ball, and that gives them a chance to just kick a field goal to win the game.
This is very interesting right here. So Jay Wall, full milk mode right now. Going to go down to the 2-minute warning. Only 2 clock stoppages left for Team Chewy. So right here, they need to get off the field in the next 3 plays.
Absolutely. Ooh, this is nerve-wracking. I'm nervous for these guys. This is great. This is what Madden football is all about. Absolutely love this. And to have this come down in squads is absolutely fantastic for
I love the
community.
element of thinking that punting is a reality right here.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 10, looking like he's going to go with another dive.
Johnson in motion. Here's the give outside.
Oh,
Nice
good
spin
spin
by
move.
Derrick Henry.
Oh, he gets a game. The game of
I'm doing the
animations
math
right
here
now.
in my head. There's still a chance to get this
Yep,
ball back.
Absolutely, absolutely.
30-second play clocks, not 40 like the regular NFL. 30-second play clocks.
Still a timeout in their back pocket so they can stop the clock one more time.
Sell out to the run here.
Yep,
And Derrick
sell
Henry
out.
fighting forward.
I mean, you got to sell out 2 more times, right?
They're going to go ahead and let it tick. So it looks like to me they're going to use their timeout at the end of 3rd down here. So they run the ball on 2nd. They run it on 3rd. That's a minute off the clock. We're looking at just under 40 seconds roughly.
Yeah, which is doable to get into field goal range, obviously. They do not need a touchdown to win this game.
They got to get a stop here first.
Crazier things have
2nd down
happened.
and 9.
Yep, they're looking like they're motioning over, going with the stretch. I mean, you just sell out hard on the run. If they beat you on the pass, they beat
No
you.
user to the wide side boundary. I'm a little bit confused right here. Rather the field side, not the boundary side.
Okay, all right.
And there's the outside zone. So 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, 3rd down and 8. I mean, if you're on offense here, you got to run it one more time. I believe you run it one more time and you buck up, you play defense in squads, and but no timeouts remaining.
1 minute to go here in semifinal number 2.
Oh man, looking like they're going with the passing play.
Risky call right here.
They may go down with the quarterback if they don't like what they see.
Yeah, both triggers, click in the right stick. If you don't like what you see, do the Peyton Manning lay down animation. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Vic back to pass. Pressure off the left side. Flush.
Oh, good
Here
defense
comes the
right
timeout.
there.
So they're going to have just under 40 seconds. Can't punt this ball in bounds with 2 lead blockers on a punt.
Nope. You got to kick it out of bounds. Fortunate for Team J-Wall, they did not fumble. And he kicked it out of bounds just like we said. 17-yard line. Let's see, can Team Chewy do it? Put your ones in the chat if Team Chewy prevails, gets into field goal range. Put 2 in the chat if you think that they fall on their face.
Money drive time here. 37 seconds is an eternity in Madden. However, no timeouts for Team Chewy.
Absolutely. They could maybe complete 1 in the middle of the field.
They could probably make a 59, 60-yard kick indoors in Ford Field.
Yep.
So they need to get to about the 42-yard line of J-Wall.
Also, think about this, Zan. They might have clutch or focus kicker on their kick, which means the clock meter goes up and down shorter or
He's
longer.
got Megatron down the field.
He's got him! Oh my God!
Holy
Strapped
crap!
it! Oh
What
my
a play!
God!
J-Wall escapes
Oh my God!
Heartbreak City
You
for
gotta
Team
be
Chewy.
kidding me!
Unbelievable.
Oh my Lord!
Vic evades the pass rusher off the right edge, rolls back out to the left, and finds Megatron down the field, but the strip animation ends up biting him, and it will be Team J-Wall into the finals against Team Shikobi. What a ball game.
Man, I just want to know who on Team J-Wall is praying. That's what I want to know. What's
was that 2
going
strip
on?
fumbles in that game?
I don't know how many
We've
it
seen
was,
a fair
man.
number of strip fumbles tonight. Great click on right there. I mean, that's all you could do and pray that it works out, and it just so happened to work out. It will be Team J-Wall moving on to our final. We have one more game, $1,000. Will it be Shikobi? Will it be J-Wall? We're going to find out after this break.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a quick 1-minute walkthrough sponsored by Playbook.gg. To learn more about this play and how it fits into an entire game plan, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Zan's Falcons offense today. The play that we're going to be looking at today comes out of the strong close formation, and the play itself is called PA Deep Cross. Today's setup is very simple and it works against cover 3. Make sure that the post route on the right hand side is on the wide side of the field running to the short side, otherwise this play will not work. Make sure that you put X on a smart routed out, streak your A tight end, re-block that fullback for better protection, and then snap the football. You can let the play action go all the way out. Just make sure you buy time in the pocket and wait for B to get wide open for the easy one-play score. If you like this setup, make sure that you visit playbook.gg and check out Zan's Falcons offense right now.
And we are back. The finals are about to load up. Let's take a quick look at our bracket and see how we got here to this $1,000 final.
Yeah, so we see at the top of the bracket, we got Team Shikobi, who took out Team Matster Gamer. 25-7, and then they moved on to take on Team Suspect, won a nail biter, 12-10, putting them in the finals. And then we got Team J-Wall. They went through Team Boogs 12-0, and then they beat Team Chewy in a fantastic last-second thriller, 14-13, which brings us to the question: who wins? $1,000 on the line. J-Wall, Jacoby, who you got?
Let us know in the chat. 1 for Team Jacoby, 2 for Team J-Wall. We're also going to be giving away 1 more Team MVP and 1 more Playbook GG code in the chat. All you guys have to do is be active. That means don't get timed out, don't get banned. Just be active within the last 10 minutes, and you guys are eligible to win either of those giveaways. Again, guys, shouts to EA for allowing us to do these giveaways. And, of course, Twitch drops are live as well. All you have to do is have your account linked to your Xbox or PlayStation or your PC, and you'll get those Twitch drops. And here we go. $1,000. Ooh, that Odell.
Love that card art. I love the card art that they did.
Looking nice.
Yeah, I really like what they did with Antonio Brown and Odell's card art.
Our
Looks
team
really
at
good.
EA has done a great job this year with the cards.
Yep, really good. So, if you think about it, this is what we called in the beginning. I had Team Jacoby, you had Team J-Wall, and now we're going up against each other. It looks like in the battle.
Hey, I mean, my prediction, your prediction, here we go. $1,000. So, again, we got these teams have been just playing great together all night. I mean, the chemistry has been there. And we talked about that's probably more important than the individual stick skill of these players.
Absolutely. You know, Team Jacoby has Jacoby, K-Mac, and Oreo on the team. Team J-Wall has J-Wall, Ryan Plays Mutt, and Manu Ginobili. 3 powerhouse players, 2 powerhouse teams, and them going out. I can't wait to see what they're going to come up with. You got the 5-2 defense that Team Jacoby is going to be running, and let's see what Team J-Wall does in order to combat that.
Single back wing flex here for Team J-Wall to start the game. Here's the give. Inside give. Henry. And a gain of 4. Nice start here for J-Wall's Lions. He's going to be taking on the, I guess we'll call them the MCS competitive uniforms.
Yeah,
Not sure they have a mascot.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know who their team captain is, but it looks like they're not too shy. They're going right. They're pounding it right towards the D tackle. They're going right in between the tackles.
I mean, if they're going to take that player out of that gap and loop hard outside, you might as well. You see right there, Garrett drops off the line. Fortunate right there to get off that block and make the tackle, but if they're going to vacate that gap, you run it right back at him.
Yeah, and we have a winner for the team MVP. Dogmeats_human is the winner for the team MVP. Look out for a whisper. And as always, give up to 2 business days for the grant to show up in your binder. Thank you for supporting us, Dogmeats_human. Congratulations. You get to pick any team MVP you want.
Preferably Khalil Mack from the Chicago Bears, I hope.
Yeah, obviously. That's obviously the right.
Third down and 5 here for Team J-Wall. Inside give. Here's Henry.
Great play. But the strip.
Fortunate to hold on that ball. Ed Reed about jarred that ball loose.
Yep, and it's a good offensive play right there. Starting off slow, but that's exactly what you need to do against this defense that we've been seeing just thrash the offensive line.
Zan here with Stiff calling your Friday Night Football number 8 finals. We got J-Wall versus Jacoby. And, we're down here in Huntsville, and this is going to be Todd Gurley, but the Derrick Henry, former Crimson Tide, has been carrying the load for the J-Wall team. In fact, this whole stable of running backs has done very well for them.
Yep. T-Wambi75 in the chat says, how do you strip the ball on PlayStation 4? Can you explain that for him?
It's that hit that bumper.
Yep, exactly.
I believe they're R1, L1
Yep.
on PlayStation, not left bumper, right bumper.
Absolutely, yep. If you want to go for that strip animation, but be wary because they could have a lot of broken tackles if they does not have a high tackle rating, and you're not going to be always 100% on the strip ball animation. You're not going to strip it 100% of the time, even if you do get the animation.
Also, if you don't feel like your user stick is to that level where you feel comfortable doing that on your own, you can also go to your coach settings and turn your strip ball adjustment to aggressive. Now, of course, those are going to tell all the computer players on your team to try to strip, and that can get ugly with the broken tackles pretty easily as well.
Yep, especially if you have a running back with high BTK, I think it is, break tackle. So here we go, 2nd and 8, looking like they're going to go with the draw against this 5-2 front. Oh, back in the backfield.
That's tough. You're asking 4 wide receivers and 5 linemen to try to engage a basically a very, very packed box. 7 players. You got the 5 linemen, hat on hat across the board. Those 2 linebackers that can just fly down into those A gaps, like you saw right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if everyone on that line has 99 block shed.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. I mean, everybody's playing Mud Unlimited, so these are all pretty evenly matched teams, pretty stout teams across the board.
No salary cap. There's no salary cap involved whatsoever. Mud Unlimited. We really wanted the players to have full control of their team.
Good user there by Wagner forces the check down. That's going to be Todd Gurley. It's going to bring up 4th down and about 9. No, I'm sorry, a gain of about 7 is going to bring up 4th down and 4. Great math. I mean, hey, that's what I'm here for, right?
Yeah, I was told there would be no math.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
So let's see what they end up doing. 43-yard line is the cusp. Wow, okay. This is very interesting. I thought 43 was at the cusp.
It would be a 60-yard kick. I think there's wind in this stadium, though. I think it looks like it might be an open.
They choose to go with the punt on 4th and 4, really playing that field position. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, and that hurts. That's only a net of 23 yards.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they punted that ball just because they really wanted to try and get them on the 1 to 2 yard line, which would have been a smart play, but it ends up not working out. They get the touchback, and it's a net of, what did you say, 23 yards, I believe?
Yeah, from 43 to the touchback, bringing it back out to the 20.
Yep.
Ends up being a play where you just probably should have gone for it.
Yep, absolutely, and that's exactly what Callie Bob Marley says in the chat. Horrible punt. If you punt, got to pin them. Yep. Absolutely, we agree with you 100%.
We've seen that's actually the first bad punt we've seen all cast tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. Usually they pin them right beside the 10-yard line, which is successful. So let's see what they could do against this 3-3-5 defense. And I'm wondering if they know something, if Team Jacoby knows something that we don't know, because they keep doing the HB lead dive to the right side with Michael Vick, which means it's going to be a slower handoff, which doesn't compute well with me. I don't know why they would do that.
So I've actually talked to players that like to run the ball opposite of the handedness, and they say that they're willing to sacrifice the extra couple frames that it takes for the animation for the different blocking. It's not the same blocking scheme when you flip the run. So
that's all I see.
The shooting of the gaps is different on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
But you see right there, Jay Wall's team had an answer for it. I mean, so we're going to see. It's going to be tough to run the ball. They've had those cloud flat defenders in the force assignments really flying in off the edge, playing the run super aggressively. So it's probably going to be a game where Team Jacoby's going to have to throw the ball for the first time all tournament.
Yeah, Devin Daddude1 in the chat says, I want to see more Brainmater routes. Well, if you guys are enjoying the squads, let us know in the chat. We will do another squads tournament on a Friday night where you will see him do some more routes, because I'm pretty sure he would be invited along with Suspect, and I forgot what the other guy's name was.
Brinks.
Brinks. Yep.
Or Banks.
With them.
Banks IQ. I don't want to be disrespectful. Got to get the name right. Banks IQ.
Banks IQ. So make sure you guys put in the chat if you guys want to see some more squads action.
Yes, absolutely. You guys have been amazing tonight supporting this great cast. We didn't know what to expect tonight running our first ever squads event. This has been a lot of fun. You guys have been a lot of fun tonight, and the competition has been top notch. That last match was unbelievable.
We had 3 good matches so far. Absolutely fantastic, down to the wire.
3 of our 4 have
Heart
been amazing.
beating out your chest, and we couldn't ask for a better turnout right now. So this is a pretty good start.
Here comes that loop. Big time pressure. Jacoby's team is saying, you know what, we're going to make, scores of 12 stand, because we're going to bring this pressure every down. I mean, you look at Jacoby's output, it hasn't been, with the exception of the Master Gamer game where they literally gave away 10 points in the first half for no reason, only 12 points in the last game for Jacoby, and outside of that bad first half for Master's team, 15 points scored in the first round.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't agree with that spin move right there. I thought if he kept just going north to south, you would have had the first down.
We'll be doing a Playbook GG code giveaway, I believe, here shortly. So if you guys are active in the chat, we will be giving away a 1-month code for access to the website.
Yeah, make sure you guys get on that. Great tips, great support, great everything.
And I'm not controlling it in the back, but we'll see if Rockets has another team MVP giveaway up his sleeve as well before the broadcast is over tonight.
10,000 viewers, maybe?
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. Put it out there.
Bear down, Tyke Money in the chat. What's going on, man?
So he tried hitting up the middle with an aggressive catch. Didn't work out. Threw it into pretty much triple coverage. Is this 3 punts? 3 punts in a row?
Yeah, we've seen more punts tonight than I've seen all year long.
Yeah, and this could be like this is squads right here. Great punt, puts him down to the 9-yard line. More punting, more clock management, more game control. A lot different than regular head-to-head where you see a lot of scoring, not as much defense in the game, a lot of big plays. Not to say that there's no big plays in squads. It's just you're seeing a lot of smash mouth football, physicality. Love to see it.
Getting even when they're in the spread sets, that play earlier with the lead block from Odell Beckham for Vic that set up that score.
Yep, that was
there's
clutch.
been a lot of great teamwork even through this run game.
Yep, absolutely. You really have to have good stick skill in order to pick up those blocks, make those tackles on key situations.
Great shoot of the
Key
gap,
hit sticks.
Cam Chancellor.
Key hit sticks through the gap.
And we have a winner in the chat. Looks like Buck is Jeebus will win the code to Playbook GG. We'll be getting in contact with you from the Mutthead TV account, so make sure that you're checking your whispers. We'll get you that code. 3rd down and 3 here for Team Jacoby. That's going to be a
takes
pressure.
a big sack.
Julius
Wow.
Peppers. That tribute item has been awesome. I mean, last year he's one of the better users in the game. This year he's one of the better pass rushers. Of course, Peppers being about 6'7", got the great jump. Several interceptions in his career with the Panthers, the Bears, the Packers. And he's got a pretty solid catch rate. So, you could use him as a primary rusher, which most do. Or if you really want to get creative and use her a 6'7" player, that's a lot of fun as well.
Absolutely. And that's our 4th punt in a row that we just saw, which may be a world record ever.
How about an overtime ball game for $1,000?
Oh, I would love nothing more.
1st and 10 here for J-Wall. Ball on his own 37. Double loop. Here we go.
Oh, man. 2 users free. Defensive game. This is looking like the Super Bowl.
Tell you what, actually, was that a second user off the right side? It looks like they're getting the CPU to loop off the right, and that's going to be huge because that means they can get two users
and then have 2 in the
rushers.
backfield. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This little twist stunt out of this 5-2. If that's not the defensive meta in squads after tonight, I don't know what you're doing at home. I'm sure it already was the meta.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then again, I haven't played a lot of squads. This is my first time actually getting a chance to commentate it. This is awesome. I think this could be the future competitive Madden.
A lot of people are actually also, and I'm watching some streams for the last qualifier. I'm seeing some people in 5-2 as well. They're not getting what this is happening right now because you're not getting that 2-user loop there. But I'm seeing it a little bit, which is very interesting because 5-2 is a very interesting formation. It's very different.
So again, you see the 2 users there. No, I'm sorry, 2 users on the D-line now. So mixing it up. Now they got to worry about 2 user rushers. Going to try to block the left side Garrett. We'll see if Jason Taylor off the right side can get home. Got Henry running a route out of the backfield. Here he comes, Taylor.
Oh, wow. The
Great
running back.
blitz pickup.
Wow. That was amazing to see, but he throws it into traffic.
And it's broken up by Sean Taylor. That was an all-around great play on both sides. You saw the amazing awareness right there to go across the formation and pick up the blitz.
That is what I said in the beginning is amazing to see. The running back was on the left side, user controlled, saw the rush coming off to the right side, got all the way over across the line of scrimmage or across the line and picked up the blocker, which is something that takes skill to do. You need stick work to get across there, pick up the free runner, and that's what happened in real NFL football.
I have a big-time appreciation for that play. That was such a high IQ blitz pickup right there. You're starting to see.
It was an incomplete pass. That's what's so funny. It was such a great
it was
play.
an all-around great play.
Oh, man. Great job, guys. Great job.
1st and 10. I form close here for Team Jacoby. Going to switch it up. Now, again, inside give. You saw right there the player controlling Odell Beckham. Rather than blocking the corner, he's trying to get inside and become an additional lead blocker along with the fullback, Franco Harris. We'll see if they keep doing that. Now, keep an eye on that left side, Pat Pete, off that left edge. See if he comes in free if they don't block him.
It seems like every time that he motions that person over, the user is also going with him, taking away that extra blocker.
Oh, he's got him on the post, but it's overthrown.
Tough break there.
Looking to see if that was on Vic or not as I watch the replay. That's just a missed pass there by Mike Vick.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure if he highballed it. I don't think he did. It didn't look like a highball trajectory. Again, I'm not entirely sure. It could have caused the overthrow, but to my knowledge, I thought if you meet all the thresholds, you don't miss those passes, but it could have been a high ball.
It also could have been the receiver slightly deviating off their path as well.
Absolutely.
Underneath, nice check down to Odell. Breaks a tackle, spins.
little got too spin happy. It looks like. Is that the first down of the game?
That's his first completion of the ball game.
Look at that. 1 reception, 15 yards. Defensive battle. First half almost underway. $1,000 on the line. This is the championship game. Team J-Wall versus Team Jacoby.
Is the first team that scores going to win this ball game?
It could be. It really
Moss
could
down
be.
the middle. Oh, there's the pressure off the
Disengaged.
left side. Lawrence Taylor.
He needed to climb the pocket. He had room if he climbed the pocket. He went a little too happy to the left-hand side, and LT just disengaged his blocker and got the sack.
Pistol bunch tight end, bunch to the wide side of the field. You got Megatron, Odell, Moss, Vernon Davis at tight end, Todd Gurley in the backfield. And, of course, you already know the quarterback, Michael Vick, back to pass. This time steps up in the pocket, but flushes himself for no reason, and that's going to be another coverage sack.
Looks like he's hearing footsteps in the back.
Yeah, that Lawrence Taylor's peeling around that left tackle quite a bit. We've all been there. You just get antsy. You know he's coming around the backside.
Absolutely.
You got to get up in the pocket, and we've all done that.
Yep, we definitely have. Let's see if they have anything in the old drawing board for 3rd and 16.
This is the absolute worst spot to be in. 3 users on the field, 1 for each sideline, 1 for the middle. Where do you
Lawrence
go?
Taylor coming off the edge. You look at that Lawrence Taylor just fight, man. Oh, man, Lawrence Taylor is a game changer this game right now. That's his 2nd sack so far this drive. He's destroying that left tackle. I'm not sure if you put a little blame on Jacoby, though. I think he's dropping back too far. They're only rushing 3 people. And that's causing that disengagement and that overall like turbo rush almost by Lawrence Taylor. So I would look for Jacoby to start climbing the pocket more.
Total squad's noob question here. Are you able to control the left tackle?
I think there is a way to control them. Yeah, I'm going to say yes.
I wonder if there's incentive to actually do that here against Lawrence Taylor. He's been a one-man wrecking crew for J-Wall's squad.
No, there is no. GG.
Well, I know you got to block the man if you want to give yourself time.
What you may have to do is sacrifice a user on offense, put him on a running back, block the running back, and then have him block him if he comes off the edge. You know, I'm sure they do that in real NFL if a tackle is coming off.
We got answers in the chat. The chat's saying only on run plays can you be on a lineman.
That's what it was. I remember someone trying to explain to me in a squads game how to user the offensive line, and I just couldn't do it. I'm pretty sure you had to cut in too. You're like, Stiff, what are you doing? They're explaining it properly. I don't know what you're doing.
Are you gonna shore up that legend that I'm not Bobby Knight when we play squads?
I have been public about my apology. I made a public apology on Twitter. There's no need to do this anymore. I said what I needed to say, and there's no need to repeat it. It's on Twitter.
Just defensive play after defensive play. 3rd down and 20 here for J-Wall, and we're probably just gonna see number 22 take us to half right here.
D2K Duffy says sub in a tight end and user block him.
Okay,
that's something you could definitely do if you have the tight end on that end or motion him over. I like that. Get a little double team on him.
And here it is, Henry. Instantly shedded. Julius Peppers will in that half. Might have been Javon Curse. All I saw was number 90. 0-0 ball game. 8 minutes away. $1,000. Of course, someone has to score if we want to give away this money. Otherwise, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got 9,500 people in the building.
Get us there. Get us there.
A little birdie told me.
439 people.
Yeah, absolutely. So a little birdie told me 10,000 may be another MVP giveaway.
Who? Tell your friends.
So
here we go. I
happened.
form close here for Jacoby. The run game has not been there, but the defense has. And here's the give, Henry. You almost get a sense that Team Jacoby is just going to run the ball until it works, and that J-Wall's team is not going to concede it at all. I mean, you just got those cloud flats off the edge pouring in. The middle linebacker user has been through the gap all the time. I think it's going to take a hit stick fumble or a pick of some sort for a team to get on the board. I don't know how we're going to get an offensive score.
Yeah, it's very tough. You're going to have to get a defensive interception.
Just like that.
Oh, my Lord.
Foot in
Franco Harris.
Shut up, Zan. Touchdown, Franco. The immaculate reception.
What happened there? It was a...
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Franco Harris, you could put him at running back. You could put him at fullback. You could put him at tight end. He will get the job done. He is the Swiss Army knife of Mutt. Finds the end zone first. Team Jacoby, 7. J-Wall, 0. Plenty of time left to go in this one.
Defensive lapse in coverage. You saw him come down for the interception, and I'm not sure if he got bad stick or if something didn't happen in the animation, but he got behind him, and the rest is history.
Now we're back in that 5-2 defense. For those that are wondering, just tuning in, this is the final matchup, $1,000 squad game between Team Jacoby, comprised of Jacoby, K-Mac, PL Oreo, versus Team J-Wall, comprised of J-Wall, Ryan Plays Mutt, and Manu Ginobili. Now, Team Jacoby has not allowed points at all in this tournament. Only 10 in the semifinal and only 7 to Team Matster, and that 7 was off a broken play. They have played shutdown, lockdown defense, and they're going to need about 7 more minutes of that if they want to walk away with this cash prize.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how they can respond. They get the ball. Let's see what they can do.
Better pass protection this time, but nobody open.
Oh, coming
the
back.
Receiver coming back. It's
Yep.
Rice. Tries to spin move, but great tackle there by Sean Taylor. But a big gain down into Jacoby territory. I believe that's their first time crossing midfield.
Yep, it's the first time. Comeback action. Get open logic on the wide receivers came in and ended up being a big play for Team J-Wall. Good play.
Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 45. Motion. Flush from the pocket. There's that Lawrence Taylor again, and he's just corralled
For both
everybody.
teams. For both teams. I mean, this time Team J-Wall did a very good job at climbing it up in the pocket at least. But it was just like 4 people just chasing after him.
I just watched it back. You had Pat Pete, Peppers.
Yeah.
You had Lawrence Taylor. You had Myles Garrett. I mean, everybody was around Vic right there. I mean, how do you have 4 guys on Vic and nobody open?
When you're running for your life, I guess
Yeah,
you're really
that's
not
really what
looking
it
open
is. You have to
upfield.
tuck it, and then the field gets smaller as you scramble. It's just the way it is.
2nd and 13 here.
Better pocket presence this time, but drifting a little far away. There's the
He's gonna
block
have to
shed.
Throw it away.
And now he's going to take a sack.
Huge sack for Team Jacoby. 3rd and 29. You can almost guarantee that they're sending the Hounds this play and just going to use the field.
3rd down and 29. This is your slip. This is your slip screen down. I mean, we're playing sim ball out here tonight. Punts all over the field. You got to run a slip screen right here and just punt the ball.
I mean, you never know. Maybe it works out.
Here comes everybody. I mean, you send
He might hit Hill.
Send everyone.
He may
right
hit
here.
Hill on the drag and then have the T-ski with the motion block.
Here comes 7
Okay,
underneath.
okay.
That's a good check down. You got to take that.
So he hit the drag, but I thought he was going to have T-ski on the wheel route on the left-hand side to pick up a block, almost like a motion block kind of on his route.
Ooh, here's a really good pro tip from Mr. Sandman is watching. Regarding controlling a offensive lineman for the pass plays, you audible to a run play, click onto the lineman, and then audible back to the pass play so you can still control him in pass pro.
Teaching us, I love it.
I love it. Pro tip. That's a really, really good tip right there. Well, I don't see anybody going to that this late in the ball game for $1,000, but with the way this loop defense has been going, I think we're going to have to start seeing some offensive linemen stick.
Absolutely.
I mean, 2 guys free rushing 4.
Yep. Right there. He had a lane right there. Now he's going with the dive. Now he's going HB lead to the QB strong hand. It was a quicker dive. He had a hole, but I mean, Lawrence Taylor is literally taking over this game on both ends. He's doing everything.
Now we've got Acura saying in the chat that it actually clicks you off. I mean, I'm going off of you guys. You guys are the authorities on this topic, so I'm just relaying it. 3rd down and 8 here for Team Jacoby. Got to get off the field right now if you're J-Wall. I mean, you got to get off the field. You got to get some forward progress going.
Is that Acura N2 NV?
Yeah, our back-to-back
Oh.
B-Dubs Bowl champ.
Yeah.
He's had free wings for life.
He's still probably on the wings.
Tell you what, the real thing right here is Acura needs to order the B-Dubs from Grubhub and use his card.
Oh, he's got him downfield. Good passing play. Got a pretty good animation out of that. A spectacular catch, and
That's that old school Randy Moss Madden 08 animation right there.
yeah, he had the one-on-one, and as long as you're one-on-one with somebody, it's a pretty safe bet. You know, you may not come down with it 100% of the time, but it's not going to get intercepted. I can tell you that much. So Team Jacoby
put 'em up.
driving.
4's in the chat. 4 minutes away. Jacoby or will he be Schiffoldi?
Or will it be Team J-Wall as well? Looking like this is a dive. This has a dive written all over it.
Here's the toss outside. Oh, tries to stutter go. But
just what I said. Toss.
Again, you're running a toss into these defenders that are using those outside corners. It's going to be really hard to get outside and get to that corner and turn it upfield.
Yeah, I can't believe they went with the toss. Team J-Wall last game against Chewy, they were busting the toss for -5 every rip. I mean, granted, this was, I believe, the first time, maybe the second time they went back to the toss, but
2nd down and 11. See if the 0-1 trap might be coming right here, and that's exactly what it is. It looked like J-Wall's team might have baited it. I don't know if that was a run commit, but it looked like everybody immediately kind of bum rushed that run
yeah,
call.
I saw it. I'm not sure. I wasn't looking at the pre-play adjustments. Did he have those guys manned up? Because that also could cause it.
Yeah, it's very possible that was the case. Now we're going to be in the bunch of the short side of the field right here.
Sending 3, it looks like, with a spy. Seems like they're running the meta on defense, which you would normally see on regular head-to-head.
Cross-manning those outside linebackers here.
Absolutely.
3-man rush.
Oh, he had the flat wide. He's got the flat wide open. Oh, no.
Saw it too late.
Yeah, saw it too late.
There's
he had
two throws. 2 throws of football you can't make. High over the middle and late to the flat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, right there, I mean, it wasn't picked, but it was very late read. If he would have hit that in stride, probably looking at 4th down and, manageable right here.
Absolutely.
I mean, 8 yards is – it's weird to say 8 yards is not manageable, but in squads, it's really, really, really tough.
Yeah, it's really tough to get 8 yards because you know that they're going to be passing the ball, and you have the 3 users on defense.
And look at this. They're going to punt the ball away with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
This is a pro game, and this is the most punting I've probably ever seen in a pro game.
6 competitive players, and we've seen more punts than probably all
points.
6 of them have had. Yeah, more punts than points.
More points than more punts than points.
So now here we go. Probably 2 first downs here for. Well, actually, no. They're going to have to go all the way down to score here. I about did it for a second week in a row, forgetting who has the ball right there. Got to look at the scoreboard. Gamer tags don't help me.
Yeah, not in this. Ooh, going all out. I don't think this bunch is going to work against Team Jacoby.
Here comes the pressure. This time, he's got the wheel. Oh, he gets hawked. Ed Reed.
Oh, he's going to take this in for 6.
And it's gone.
Oh, he
10,
is gone.
5. Touchdown, Ed Reed. And Jacoby may have just put this ball game away.
Wow, what a ball hawk pick from Ed Reed.
I talk about him all the time. I feel like he is the best coverage safety in the game. Everyone else talks about Jamal Adams. Oh, we're going with a shovel fake right here.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure.
What are you
maybe playing off of the down emotions on the other side right there, try to tack on 2 more?
I don't know what that was.
But that Ed Reed is insane.
Absolutely.
I believe that was the pick 6 cam right there, which makes him run at full speed until he's contacted. You have the hot hands, which allows him to basically compete with the high point passing. Okay. And then he doesn't even drop picks to begin with, but you could also put pick specialist on him to really ensure he doesn't drop picks.
Yeah, I'm not sure what red cam highlighted under. It was one of the red cams.
I think it was the P6 cam.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So if it was the pick 6 cam, then once you make an interception, you have full stamina until you make I believe a specialty move, I believe it is. So he had all that stamina and going right back to the well, going to the right side. Whew. Almost dangerous pass there by Team J-Wall.
Also, underrated on Ed Reed. He's got that big hitter and clutch trait.
Ed Reed is definitely a clutch player. And
I'll tell you right now, I'll take a player with hit power in the 80s that has big hitter trait over a player with hit power in the 90s that does not. And if you think those don't exist, look at Von Miller. That's a perfect example.
I'm assuming by that comment, Von Miller has 90-plus hit power, but not the big hitter trait.
Correct. There's a number of players that don't.
Okay.
It'd be surprising. You can go to mudhead.com and enter the filters and find out for yourself.
Your one-stop database for all things Madden Ultimate Team.
So here we go. Defense gets to pin their ears back and rush the passer. But we're going to see 3 users here in the secondary. Here's pressure off the right side.
Incomplete pass. Hey, Zan, Doc BZ says, how do you get into these contests?
You can exclamation point compete in the chat like Stick Nation just did, and you can click that link, fill out that form. Must be 18 years or older and a resident of the United States to win prizing in Mutthead competition.
There you go. That's how you get involved. 3rd and 5, sending the hounds at him. That spy's a little slow.
Yeah, definitely a little bit slower there.
Is that
than
the
Vic.
DT? Is that why they put in the DT?
I
in
think
the
it
spy?
was.
Okay,
Yeah.
normally they are slow. I mean, you could put an end at DT if you want to, but I'm not sure how many ends are really keeping up with Michael Vick, or is that?
Yeah, they've got
Michael
Mike
Vick,
Vick at QB. I'm trying to think who that was spied. I think they probably subbed him out on this play after that last one. 4th down and 5 for the ball game here.
Oh, covering the flats. I like it.
Got
Oh,
the
wide
corner out.
open. Good play.
You saw aggressive users underneath trying to ice that ball game away,
Yep.
smelling the blood in the water.
Yep, absolutely.
Not
and
really
actually,
that
if you
big a
look at
deal.
the user play there, he faked a flat going to the flats and then went and took the user out of the play, leaving that deep crossing route to get open. Very good.
There's Peppers again, just screaming off that edge. 2nd down and 21. Sacks have been pretty even. 5 for, I believe, J-Wall's team, and then 4 for Jacoby's team.
Yep. Very evenly fought battle.
Just that 1 pick 6 iced it away.
Yep, here we go. Let's see if 2nd and 21. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, nothing open.
Oh, wide open. Wow.
Well, you
Threw
can say
across his
nothing's
body.
open, but when Vic can throw the ball back across the field, I guess you do have that. It was a nice patience right there, and also
Yep.
keeping his eyes downfield with the
Yep.
pressure.
And he went out of bounds, too. You don't realize this, but he went out of bounds. Stops the clock.
See if we got time for one more MVP giveaway in the chat. We'll see if
Ooh,
Rockets can go ahead and
9,700.
pull that. I don't know if we have done another one or not yet. Vic back to pass on 1st and 10. Down 2 possessions. Going to need to get in the end zone quickly here.
Don't want to. Okay.
That's going to be Moss, but only a gain of 5. You'll trade that all day if you're Jacoby. 56 seconds and ticking away for $1,000. Big nickel over G. Here comes the rush. He's going to pull back in coverage with Peppers. Over the middle.
Going deep.
And that's going to be incomplete. A quartet of Jacobians there. That'll fall to the turf incomplete. 3rd down and 6. And the Team J Wall candle is about to be extinguished. Back in the gun tight right here. Look for that corner to the wide side of the field. See that slot defender on the right side next to Tyreek Hill. He's definitely going to be dropping underneath Vernon Davis here on this play. Oh, he gets stuck in that jam animation.
Oh, completed. Oh, out of
didn't
bounds.
He caught it, but didn't get 2 feet in. I need to see that spot again.
Yeah, weird.
Oh, I just
Usually-
watched it back on replay on my monitor.
Yeah.
It definitely was incomplete.
Yep.
Game of inches right there. Now 4th down and 6. They have to go.
4th and game right here.
Tyreek Hill in motion. Here comes press. Oh, down the seam.
Down the seam.
Did he hold on to it?
Nope. Incomplete pass. And that is going to be
And
turnover
that
on downs.
will do it. Congratulations, Team Jacoby. You were not Team Schiffoldi tonight.
No, absolutely not. They came. They prevailed. They won $1,000.
I got to say it. You were right.
Yeah, that's right. I picked my team. I knew what was going to happen. I mean, K-Mac talks on Twitter about being really good on squads. I knew it was going to happen. I put my faith in K-Mac. He's a champion now in squads. He was a champion in Friday night head-to-head, a 2nd place in head-to-head, Friday night head-to-head, and then a 3rd place in Friday night. He is all over these leaderboards.
I'm tired of signing his checks, man.
I would be tired too, and you're just getting used to writing it now,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I know his name by heart. I know where he lives. Shoot, man, I think we're best friends at this point.
You're giving him money.
That's what it's all about. Again, congratulations, Team Jacoby. Again, your winners tonight of $1,000, Jacoby, K-Mac, and PL Oreo. Guys, this was awesome. This was our first time ever doing a squads event. Just a reminder, you guys, make sure you guys hit that follow button here on Mutthead TV. We go live with Friday Night Football every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central. Grubhub, our amazing sponsor. Again, guys, use the code touchdown, $10 off your first order, $15 or more on grubhub.com. We'll be back to our regular head-to-head again next week, but I think from the feedback in the chat that they really like this tonight.
Oh, I think they loved it tonight. And if you guys really did love it, go on social media. Tell us how much you loved it. Tag EA. Tell everyone that you love seeing Mutt Squad's competitive gameplay. We had an absolute blast. Oh, that's how excited I am.
A blast. We just created a new word for it.
We just created a new word for Mutt Squads. Almost 10,000 in the building watching, $1,000 games, $1,000 on the line. I hope we do it again. I had so much fun calling this.
Hey, maybe I can hop out of the commentating chair. Maybe we get a commentator team in one of these MUT events.
Yeah, maybe me and you get a little me and
maybe
you
pull in
action.
Bugs. He can have some real teammates instead of strafing.
Yeah,
I'm kidding, just strafing.
I agree.
It's all love, man. Again, guys, thank you so much for coming out tonight. We're going to go ahead and raid another squad streamer. So make sure you guys stick around, follow their channel, support this great community. We appreciate you guys helping us out. We'll be back again next week with more Friday Night Football. Until then, Zan, Stiff, get in the lab and good luck.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a quick 1-minute walkthrough sponsored by Playbook.gg. To learn more about today's play and how it fits into an entire game plan, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Stiff's run and gun offense today. Today's play comes from the gun tight flex formation, and the play itself is called wide receiver cross. This play will beat all zone coverages, but specifically we're going to look at it against cover 2. The setup is very simple. All you need to do is put X on a fade. This will run off that deep safety and let the red route with Moncrief here get wide open. So I'm going to snap the football. All you have to do is buy time in the pocket, wait for B to get wide open. You can catch it over here on the sideline for a huge gain. If you like today's setup and you want to learn more about it, make sure to visit Playbook.gg and check out Stiff's run and gun offense right now.